Hey, 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 everybody. Happy Wednesday. Is Wednesday good? Yes, happy Wednesday. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Josh Brox. 6'4 Ninja, happy to see you here for some latter day. Travi, hello. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Dice Sphere, how's it going? FBI's Most Unwanted. That's right, we're going to be playing with Runic Cube, Wristblade, Inserter. Those are the three boss relics that will form this ladder. I'm super excited for. I've been eagerly awaiting this for quite a while. There's a few boss relic ladders that we have yet to do that I think are going to be super interesting, and this is definitely one of them, where we play with the three non-energy class exclusive relics. Wristblade, Runic Cube, Inserter. Again, we've already played with the energy giving class exclusive relics. The Violet Lotus, the Mark of Pain, the Nuclear Battery, and the Hovering Kite. Here, these four we've already played with. The other three class exclusive relics, Watcher is missing a second copy, or a second class exclusive relic, so she ends up sitting this round out as a result. And that's just okay. She'll be back. Larp Freak, thank you so much for the 7 months. Good luck on the date tonight. Hope it goes extremely well for you. How's it going, Zizification? Jackalow. Zacko. Hey, ya Omni. Excuse me, Channel Cutie Omni. Karogzar, how's it going? Blockroll, hello. How's it going, King Smurf? Paradox. Backstreet Skeeter, have a good watch. Fractal Zero. Heya heya. Yo Q Win. Surican. Nice waffles, Villaressa. How's it going, long guy? Ya Pharaon Ferret. Manky Kitty Afternoon Skier. And a time-appropriate morning greetings to Eternal Jester. Can't wait for another inappropriate run. I'm sure we'll be having something like that. Definitely. Most definitely. Fractal Zero. Did you hear about the Silent who started a cover band? She calls it the Dodge and Rolling Stones. You haunted? Value Town. Yes, I do think boss swapping into the improved base relics would be good. We can make that happen. And I think I will make that happen in a future ladder challenge of some kind. In part just because I want to play a bunch of Frozen Core runs. That's not a relic I get to play with very often. To clarify for everybody, the upgraded starting relics. Every character has one replacement relic for their starter. For the Ironclad, that's Black Blood. It should go without saying that boss swapping into this would be extremely good. You're just doubling your starter relic, and I think the Ironclad starter relic is extremely good. So this would be a very excellent start. For the Silent, it's the Ring of the Serpent, which replaces your 2 draws on turn 1 with 1 draw on every single turn. This is arguably worse than the Ring of the Snake sometimes. The lacking turn 1 draw is a penalty, and you're not getting any net gain of cards until turn 3 and onwards. Certainly good in longer fights. I think Ring of the Serpent is incredible in boss fights, in the heart fight, but it's not so good in the you know, the everyday combats. So I think Ring of the Serpent would be interesting to start with, but I suspect it would end up being pretty strong. Defect gets the Frozen Core. This is such a cool relic. Get it? Cool. Replaces your Crack Core, and if you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel 1 Frost Orb. And that's per turn, so this thing can make multiple Frost Orbs over the course of a combat. I'd really like to play around with it a lot. I think this would be extremely good to start with, is my sneaking suspicion. And you can build your Defect deck in some really, really interesting ways if you start with this. Lastly, Watcher gets the Holy Water. It's just 3 miracles instead of 1, and just like the Ironclad starter relic, this is just way better than the regular start relic, and I think this would be an incredibly good start as well. So yeah, overall I think swapping into the improved base relics would be very good on average, with only Silent really having a questionable outcome. And I do want to try that on stream, because I think it would make for really good content and some unique runs. Hey, grats on finishing that new desk and new setup, Krugzar. Hope it's a significant improvement. Haunted learning just now that the Runic Cube is an Ironclad exclusive. Indeed, it is. I think some of the class exclusive relics kind of fly under the radar. Similarly, I suspect some would be surprised to realize that the Magic Flower is also Ironclad exclusive, boosting that in-combat healing. Or, for example, that the Cloak Clasp, giving you block for each card in your hand at the end of turn, is Watcher exclusive, and can only be found by her. Inserter is especially interesting to have in Act 1, indeed, Dwagio. It's, I think the Inserter ends up being most of the time a downside in Act 1, that orb slot every 2 turns. Especially on the highest Ascensions, when you really need those orb evokes for the upfront damage or block, but it's got some cool things it can do. In the near future, Oldest Smurf, I gotta check in with the state of mods and see if there's any new modded characters since the last time I played. I don't have any plans relating to modded characters in the short term before we go on our vacation at the end of next week. Yeah, that Sadistic Nature run was highly inappropriate. 9 copies of Thunderclap. That's so good. Too good. Hello, Rob Wookie. Not slow. Is it going porcelain? That's right, you can't naturally swap into these upgraded starter relics, and we would have to force that with a console command, I think. But no, you can't. You cannot get Black Blood or Frozen Core or Inserter or Runic Cube from trading away the start relic. Well, Zilcho doesn't understand how Serpent hasn't been buffed, and that's something I'd like to maybe even answer by using it. The truth behind it might be that it's actually kind of good. Will there be a Mark of the Bloom ladder? Spooky. How about Serpent Head ladder? Just start with good face. Necronomicon ladder. Trade your starting relic for the Necronomicon. How about that? When's that ladder? When's that ladder? Mark of the Bloom and 3 eggs? I think I did that once, and it was... As long as you're upgrading the strikes and defends at the start of the run, it ends up being really easy to just never take damage if all your cards are upgraded right from the get-go. 7th Event Relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one. Mark of the Bloom. You'll get this if you take the Upgrade All option from the Mind Bloom event in Act 3. Prevents you from healing. Oh, or do you mean on the bottom row? Spirit Poo. You get this from offering a curse card to the Bonfire Spirits event. Those are these. Or wait, and then this one's Serpent Head, something like that. Anyway, we're here to start a new ladder, I believe. We get our Filter the Spire set to Inserter, Runic Cube, and Wristblade. I did consider doing an extra run, making it 21 runs, by including an Ascension 0 run, so that there's 3 runs with each character, like in the old days of the ladder, where the Watcher was added. But I think I'll just do 20 runs, stick to the regular format, and we'll have somebody missing a run. And I think I'll start with the Ironclad. Because I want to play with the Runic Cube. That's right, Watcher is going to be sitting this particular ladder out. So it'll be Ironclad, Silent Defect, Ironclad, Silent Defect. And again, reiterating that that's because the Watcher is missing a boss relic from the relic pool. We've already done a ladder that included the Violet Lotus. That was alongside the Hovering Kite, the Mark of Pain, and the Nuclear Battery. And unlike the other characters, there's no second swappable class-exclusive relic for Watcher. She has one fewer than the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect do. If we were, hypothetically, to design a missing relic for the Watcher, a class-exclusive boss relic for her that doesn't provide energy every turn, doesn't provide energy at all, what would that look like, I wonder? What effect would be strong enough? So, as usual for our ladder attempts, we're going to be swapping our starter relic for a boss relic, and on Ironclad here we get the Runic Cube. Whenever you lose health, draw 1 card. Oh, we started in Wrath Stance? I like that one, actually. I think something like Wrath does more damage, or you take less damage in Wrath Stance, something like that. Oh, maybe that's a cool boss relic for Watcher. You do not take additional damage when in Wrath. How about that? That's a cool one. And then you just stay in Wrath the whole run. And then, yeah, you just take Halt as your only block card, and Halt would be broken with that, that's for sure. Leave Wrath at the beginning of your turn. And like mini Divinity. You just have to re-enter it, so it just makes Tantrum even more broken, basically. Deal less in peaceful mode, or take less? Half damage dealt, half damage taken. That'd be interesting, Rufio. I think it'd be very powerful. Able to cut enemy damage in half. Cool little ideas. So what does our Act 1 look like here? Runic Cube. Since we're not healing 6 at the end of each combat, I think we'll find that we can't be quite as aggressive as we might like, so probably going through the Burning Elite and taking a bunch of Rombats here would be a poor choice. See that we can get a lot of campfires, enough that I would strongly consider a Searing Blow if I saw one in the early parts of this run. Very strongly consider a Searing Blow. I almost want to go looking for a Searing Blow. Do it. Let's take 5 combats and get myself a Searing Blow. So in situations where we're just a little bit short on block, the Runic Cube is going to let us draw an additional card on the next turn. And that'll help us a lot, just kind of the day-to-day card draw that this relic provides. Definitely going to be worse overall than the Burning Blood, at least at the start, but as we get later into the run, I think we'll be able to utilize this as a more consistent source of card draw. All about a Pommel Strike as my first card on Ironclad. I really like opening Pommel Strike. Metallicize could be good too. Oh, I like some idea. I like a scry-related relic. Just scry. Could even have something like at the start of each combat, scry 5 or scry 7. Some relatively large scry value that you get for free on turn 1. And before you draw your opening draw, too. Kind of like a different version of the gambling chip. Slightly. It's actually basically exactly the same as a gambling chip? Never mind. Gambling chip would be a good boss relic, though, so, you know. There is that. You might actually just debuff me again. Good. We did not get attacked there. Whenever you draw a scry. Like that. This is a really interesting card choice on floor 2 here. Flex versus Shockwave versus Feel No Pain. I'm always down for a Shockwave in my Ironclad runs. It's a great way to apply Vuln, it's a great way to apply Weaken. Feel No Pain, of course, is a great early card as well. Although I think because we have card draw, the Pommel Strike and the Runic Cube, I'm kind of pushed in the direction of taking a Flex here for some additional damage. Oh, I like that one too, Alley-Oop. Some kind of activational mantra gain whenever you exhaust a card or whenever you do something else. I'm taking this Flex, by the way. Whenever you do something, gain a mantra. That's cool. Need to draw another block there, but that's fine. Runic Cube! Draw me a card. Make it happen. This Flex putting on a show. Getting us a easy Jawworm kill. Ooh, a Rage to go with our Flex. It's kind of cool. I also like a Shrug for some block and some draw. We are fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act, right? Yes. Cleave is pretty good too. For a bit of an AoE. I always like an early Cleave, especially going into the hard pool fights now of Act 1. Hard to say no, right? Good morning, Malarkey. Go with the Shrug here. But I think all three of those cards were pretty similarly useful. Do your thing, Runic Cube. Yes. Good. Could choose to draw one. Still, they need to take the damage, though. Slowly chipping away at Blue Slaver. Get our first potion and Wild Strike, Evolve, Metallicize. That's kind of interesting. I don't mind an early Metallicize as a kind of block augmentation on the Ironclad. I also see this Evolve being reasonable with Hexaghost at the end of the act. I guess my first big question is, do we go into an elite fight or grab a upgrade here? I'd like to upgrade my Flex. Then we can go 2 elites or lots of upgrades. Alright, I'll take a Metallicize. Kind of increase our block generation a little bit. We're a bit short on damage, but the upgraded Flex will change that. And let's get an upgrade before an elite here. Here I'm going to be quite happy to deliberately take 1 damage. Draw 1 card. Going to be a good trade most of the time we're offered it. Nice, perfect damage for a kill, too. Will they easily and cleanly get through this fight? Going for the slime first. And another potion, and Body Slam, True Grit, Iron Wave. I can definitely see a Body Slam being okay here. It doesn't pair with Metallicize, because Metallicize plays at the end of the turn, but it's good with Shrug, and it's a card we can upgrade to be a free attack, which is quite nice in conjunction with our Flex and our reasonable source of card draw at the moment. Kind of leans me in towards upgrading a little bit more. We upgrade the Flex, we upgrade the Body Slam, we upgrade the Pommel Strike, we upgrade everything. Just upgrade everything. Let's grab that Body Slam. We're gonna upgrade that Flex first. Alright, now let's get some optionality. Let's see what this event is and make our choice from there. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 health, draw 1 card. Wait, where's my card? Game? This is an outrage. So we can go 2 elites, or 1 elite and 2 upgrades. Guess we also get an event going the 2 elite route. Let's just pick up an extra relic, but less upgrades. I think we're pretty capable at the elite fights right now. Elites are also, of course, good card rewards and more money. Let's take the elite fights. Let's go double elite. Generally speaking, I think 1 elite is worth more than 1 fire. Take 1 damage, optimal. And we do quite a bit of damage with that turn 1 Flex. Essentially cranking out 8 damage for 0 energy. Three strikes narrowly gets the kill here. We could use a potion to try to save 9. Or to get the Metallicize in play. I think I'm good. Let's KO one of them and eat the 9 damage. With Hexaghost coming at the end of the act, I'm not too worried. About keeping my health total high. I'll continue to take 1 damage each turn. The extra draw is helping me quite a bit here. You get him, Riku. You do the thing. A little bit of block from the Metallicize is helping too. Oh, big agree, Randy B. I think Bloodletting will be an excellent card with the Runic Cube. Whenever we can get our hands on it. Okay, pretty smooth fight. We get a Mob Bank, encouraging us to stay away from stinky stores. Although our intended pathing will hit quite a few campfires, so we may encounter one at random. And we're offered an early feed, letting us raise our max health if we kill an enemy by chomping on them. I think Flame Barrier is not bad either, but man, feed? Feed this early? Heck yeah. Feed is good. Feed is great. Feed is wonderful. And so is Bag of Marbles, applying 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of each combat. Helping us potentially have a more strong opening, or aggro beginning. Definitely a fight I'll use a potion in. I'd like to open with a bash, but this is fine. Ooh, not mean to draw a shrug there. Although we can full block with triple defend, actually, next turn. It only attacks for 18 on Ascension 1. And we have 3 points of Metallicize. We could also deal 10 with the Body Slam, take 5, draw an extra card. think I should deal the damage. Same choice. This time I'm going to use the colorless potion. Perfect. Blind will weaken them down to dealing 0 damage here, right? Perfect. Bonk. Then for maximum value, we gotta draw that feed on the right turn to get a kill. 1. This is 9. Trying to determine how likely I am to feed next turn if I strike versus defending. This is only 4 health, I guess. I'm much more likely to land the feed if I strike here. Let's strike there. Yeah, looks like we would have had it either way, but definitely get to eat the Lagavulin this way. Nom nom. Gaining 3 max health and picking up the Shuriken, rewarding us for playing 3 attacks in the same turn. That's quite good. We're going to get a 0-cost attack out of this Body Slam sooner or later. I think because we have the feed, we want to take a combat over an event here in our next floor. Do I want Evolve, Burning Pact, or Headbutt? Kind of dig Burning Pact as a way to get some card draw and some exhaust into the deck. And that'll benefit us even more with the Body Slam upgrade, or Headbutt to put the Body Slam back on top. Pretty good too. Real sorry to hear that, Samwise. Hopefully you're able to get back in soon. For now, have a seat and join us for some cozy times. I think our damage output is lacking, but Shuriken is really going to help. Headbutt probably helps with with that a lot, I think. Headbutt's also good for lining up feeds. Let's take a Headbutt. Also good for killing one of these nerds on turn 1. Bonk. Delicious louse. Cool, a really easy fight. We gain some more health, pick up a duplication potion, and I think a sword boomerang as a 1 energy card that scales really well with strength is a very good addition to this deck now. That's probably going to be my upgrade target too. Next 2 fires will upgrade the sword boomerang and the body slam, and that should solve our damage problem pretty decisively. This is a lot of money. We could think about going to a shop, but I think let's let the Maw Bank tick up a little bit more. Normally a position I would think about taking the banana, since we are low on health, but with Hexaghost coming up, we don't need that many hit points. Just take 5 max HP. Upgrade Body Slam to be free. Oh, we come across a dead adventurer on the floor. How fortuitous. He's been gouged and trampled by a horned beast, which means that if the monster returns, it'll be a gremlin knob that we have to face. But we can search this man's belongings and maybe get a free relic, and the worst, quote-unquote, worst-case scenario is that we fight a gremlin knob, defeat it, and get a bonus relic. I'm down for that. Instead, we simply get a free war paint, upgrading 2 of our defends, which is awesome. Our block output just went up dramatically, and that means our damage output with the body slam went up dramatically. We can keep looking, trying to get money, and we can keep looking, trying to pick a fight with a gremlin knob, which will give us more loot. I'm gonna do that. We'll click again. We don't get a second relic for beating the gremlin knob, but we will get other fight rewards that are going to be pretty significant. So let's try to benefit from those. 14 damage, sir. Why, that's a lot. I want to eat this knob. Could use a potion here. Could we even get a kill potentially? We do 7 plus 7 plus 12 plus 15. 15 plus 15... Well, 41. No, we can't quite kill with the dupe pot, but we could maybe skill potion out of this somehow. We do draw one card. And yes, if we got maybe like Flex Bash, we could get a kill off the Swift Potion. Debating whether I play the Metallicize or not, basically. I want to be able to headbutt, shrug, and feed, so let's play the strike. Take the full 14. Alright, we'll use the Swift Potion to land the feed here. Eat him for 3 max health, also a reason to pick the fight. And look, 55 gold here. The Dead Adventurer event, if you face up against the Elite, drops the normal gold reward from fighting Elite plus 30. So 55 to 65 gold, which is a lot of money in Slay the Spire. And we're offered a second Sword Boomerang, which I think would be an extremely good addition here. Also taken Flame for some straight-up Stronk. Yes, you'll only get that bonus gold if you didn't find it from searching. In which case you'll get the 30 gold up front, and then the additional regular Elite gold from winning the fight. Rage is pretty fine too here. Let's take a second Sword Boomerang. I want to optimize my Shuriken value. And it might even be correct to upgrade Bash now. But let's upgrade a Boomerang instead. 500 gold going into Hexaghost here. Say it ain't so. Body Slam letting us activate the Shuriken even though we played the Bash on that turn is pretty cool. Sword Boomerang already doing 48 damage. That's pretty hype. We can headbutt just about anything that we want. We're going to draw a ton of cards on this turn. Don't think I need to use a potion yet. Don't forget that we do heal to full after this fight on this Ascension level. Still vulnerable next turn? Give me the flex. Draw all the cards. All the cards! Don't want to play the Pommel Strike here because I don't want to shuffle the deck without feed in it, since we're already really close to winning this fight outright. Get another Shuriken activation. Just damage race the Hexaghost. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Perfect. There. 80. No! No! We're one short. So if I go if I go Body Slam, Duplication Potion, the Sword Boomerang, and then feed, we're 1 damage short of killing. If I go Body Slam, then feed, then Duplication Potion, the Sword Boomerang, because of Shuriken here, that would kill, but doesn't land the feed. Hilarious. Instead, we'll simply not kill and try to get that feedback with the headbutt here. Like a so. Nom nom. Delicious! And that's why we put the headbutt in the deck. It's to be able to enable plays like that. I think it's working pretty dang well. For our boost relic, or boost card, more accurately, we're offered an Impervious for big blonks, really good with a body slam, of course. Immolate to do big AoE, or Berserk for some additional energy gain. In particular, because of Body Slam Plus, I'm really eyeing Impervious here. Just a really good block card in general, too. Could make a valid argument, I think, for all of these. Immolate, especially with Bag of Marbles, helps with Act 2. And we have enough max health that the Berserk is takeable. But I'm going to go with this Impervious. For our boss relics, the choices are Pandora's Box to transform all of our strikes and defends into who knows what. Slaver's Collar to give us extra energy at the start of each turn during boss and elite fights only. Or the Philosopher's Stone to give all enemies 1 strength, but we get 1 additional energy every turn. Sissy's been inspired to find a seed. Oh no. What does that mean? Akashiganao, thank you so much for the 2 months. Sorry if I butchered that username there. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to consider a resubbing. I agree, Randomosity, because we have 2 defends already upgraded, this Pandora's Box is a fair bit worse. Makes me want to lean towards one of the energy generating cards. And I think a relic like Shuriken, where you're required to play a certain number of cards to meet a condition in order to make it do something, is a lot better when you have more energy. So I'm thinking, honestly, Philosopher's Stone here, over the no downside of the Slaver's Collar. Got pretty good block. And because we're on Ascension 1, most enemies will hit for their regular damage when they get +1 strength anyway. I wouldn't say this deck is particularly good in hallway fights, Sir Artemiel. If we take the Slaver's Collar, we may struggle to feed on regular enemies, whereas I think if we take the Philosopher's Stone, we're going to be just fine. I don't have any fear of birds at all. We have 2 sword boomerangs, and that should make them pretty easy to send to the ground. Take the Philo Stone. I'll do it. I'll do it. And a dad joke for your Randomosity. Why did the Spire adventurers always let Ironclad throw all the parties? Because he knows how to plan a bash. Alright, what does our deck layout look like here? I do feel like we want a few upgrades. The Spire disagrees, huh? Yeah, the Spire by and large disagrees. I would like to... Actually, you know what I want to do is I want to go to both of these stores. Let the Mob Bank collect money for most of the acts. We can avoid this early shot. Let's go this way. Fight our Burning Elite in this act, which will be a bit of a challenge, but we can definitely do it with 97 health and 2 potions. And then we'll be able to spend, you know, 800-ish gold on 2 stores worth of inventory. Pile up the relics, pile up the cards. Become strong. Sigamon, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Confirmed terrible dad jokes. 5 resubscriptions. Confirmed. Feeling uncomfortable going into Act 2 without any AoE. That's a fair feeling. Especially if your deck doesn't have... I think we've got a good enough single target damage output to make up for it, but we'll see here. How does the Shelled Parasite fare against our onslaught of Ironclad cards? Get back on top. Take a bit of a beating on turn 1, but we draw an extra card because of it. Take an even angrier beating on turn 2, but we have Impervious, so it's fine. Strip some armor off this lad. Get him. Perfect. Delicious. Mathematical Wolf, thank you so much for the 6 months, the whole half year. Oh, interesting. Couple upgraded cards offered to us here. Perfected Strike Plus does additional damage based on the number of strike cards we have. We currently have 6 strike cards, and it does count itself, so 6 plus 7 times 3. That's 28 damage for 2 energy. This is a Carnage Plus, basically. It's pretty good. But it'll get worse if we remove strikes, which I would like to do. There's also Infernal Blade. 0 cost. Add a random free attack to your hand that costs 0 this turn. I like that quite a lot. Or we could take an Anger for a consistently 0 cost base damage attack. But I like this Infernal Blade a lot, with the free upgrade on it. Says Plus. That's a good enough reason to take it in my book. Play everything. Give me your gold. My gold? Why would you want that? Alright, man down. Oh, I drew the... Yeah, that's fine. Got a wonky order there, but that worked out really well. Attack potion's always great. Another Metallicize being offered, this one upgraded. There's also Armaments Plus to let us upgrade everything in our hand, which I especially like. Especially with Runic Cube letting us draw a lot of cards. This deck is definitely behind on upgrades a little bit. And having a way to upgrade the feed in the middle of combat, I think, is particularly valuable in the next few fights. So I really like this Arma Plus. I'm going to take it. Cards that say Plus. Good stuff. Also lets us upgrade cards from potions, like this Attack Pot or the Skill Pot. Call. This turn, though. Bash, Pummel Strike, then play the Infernal Blade to put the thing in the draw pile? Yeah. We also have an Attack Pot, a Dupe Pot, and a Skill Pot. I think we can get the kill here. We did draw Flex. Good. Oh! Good job, Infernal Blade. Dang, we don't need to use potions, we just get the kill. Get a potion back anyway, though. A Liquid Memory is letting us return something from the discard pile to our hand. Plenty of good uses for that. I'll take that over the Skill Potion. Skill Potions are a bit inconsistent in what they offer. Do we want an upgraded Headbutt? Continuing the trend of seeing upgraded cards and taking them, which is a very valid strategy in Act 2, I think. Is just look for cards that are upgraded and incorporate them into your strategy. Reminder that we are avoiding this store. We're going around trying to save up money with Maw Bank for the later 2 stores. It's alright with the armaments. We already have 1 Headbutt, though. I don't feel the need for 2. I'll pass on a second one. 1 is good. Trade some gold for a relic or trade a curse. I don't want a stinky chain curse, and I think we're going to have plenty of gold to spare, so sure, Mr. Vagrant Man. Have some money. We get a meal ticket healing us when we enter stores. Great for later in this very same act. Good. Good. Snake Plant, and not a nice turn from the Snake Plant either. We do get to upgrade the feed at least, but next turn's gonna hurt. Makes me want to use the attack potion now. I'll do it. I don't want to Fiend Fire away the feed, although that would be a ton of damage. Body Slam here does a lot. Body Slam does base 23. That's more than the Blood for Blood will deal. Or 21. One less than the Blood for Blood will deal. Never mind. Still a lot of damage. Ouch. Yeah, ouch. Now we have Impervious plus Headbutt to get the feedback, so we're good. Could kill outright with the Body Slam, but that doesn't let me feed. Guess I should have played the Metallicize. Still taking 2 here. Nom. Ooh. Shockwave plus for massive application of weak and vulnerable, or Battle Trance plus for massive application of card draw. Selling point for me here is the Armaments plus that we have in the deck. Upgrade all cards in hand. The more cards in hand, the better this card is. And that makes the Battle Trance extremely good here for making big Armaments hands. No secret toxic egg here. This is just the, honestly, the regular kind of experience in Act 2 when you're on the lower level Ascensions. Below Ascension 11, the upgrade chance in Act 2 is 25% per card you see. So each card reward is almost guaranteed to have, not almost guaranteed, but is quite likely to have an upgraded card, or even more than one upgraded card. Uh-oh. This is not the greatest turn 1. Double Sword Boomerang is not good against Triple Slavers. Yes, I've done external research in a lot of cases, Plasma Orb. One of the most useful resources to me has been the Slay the Spire spreadsheet, originally created and maintained by Forgotten Arbiter, one of the pillars of the Spire community, and definitely one of the scientists, I think, of the Slay the Spire community. It's a lot of little information on event chances and outcomes and stuff that I've learned from that spreadsheet. Some other things, like particular card interactions, I've tested myself in order to learn them. I would also say that I have a mind that likes to memorize little intricate details about games, like this one, and I love figuring out ways to apply that knowledge for useful effect. Spire is very rewarding when it comes to that, so it fits me to a T. And I recommend just duplication potion and have all the hits from the sword boomerang hit the same slaver over and over again. That sounds easy to do. It sounds easy peasy to do. We're just going to take a bunch on turn 1 here. It's not that bad. Only 16 plus 14, 30 damage. 25. Gonna get it all back from the meal ticket anyway, right? Smiley face? Right? And this is the only really difficult fight we have to get through this act. If I'm going to both stores, there's no more elites and only one more guaranteed combat this act, period. And the rest is just cashing in our money for massive value. Go defend. Headbutt. Body slam. Play the second boomerang with +1 strength. Okay, fairly randomly distributed damage. The regeneration's going to even heal that damage, so a bit of an oof there. Let's see what our next turn looks like. Looks better? Eight, 24. I can double defend. Strike, strike, body slam. Get a kill, right? 16, so this will have to be 13 to get a kill. Yeah, we got there. It is here, but it's stinky. We'll come back to that. I could chip away at the middle guy next to avoid the wounds being added excessively. Although he's only adding 1 per turn on this Ascension level, which is downright merciful. How we would describe it. Downright merciful. We have a kill here, or I go looking for feed. Cost of 5 health. Get 3 health back immediately, and I would say that's a trade worth making. Let's try to make it 1 more even. I'll headbutt armaments. Try to land armaments feed. Got there. 4 max health. In exchange for 5 damage. Well worth making. Blue Candle is here, letting us play unplayable curse cards for 1 HP. That, with Runic Cube, totally changes the evaluation on curses in general, so we will make different choices moving forward should we find an opportunity to get a curse. I don't want any of these cards. 3 unupgraded cards. The Anger is nice with the Shuriken. Definitely don't want an unupgraded Perfected Strike, and we have no way to exhaust this Sentinel. So we'll pass all of it. Start grabbing some upgrades. We do make it through that relatively tough Slavers fight without too much pain. And I'm going to go ahead and relatively greedily upgrade the feed now. Wanted to do it back in Act 1, but can't. I think Ornamental Fan is awesome here. Has the same activation condition as the Shuriken. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain some Blunk, so I'll happily pick that up. That was not our guaranteed chest, by the way. That was a bonus one from the event room. Now we get the real one. 46 gold and a Preserved Insect, making elites easier to kill. I'll also pick that up. Very, very good relic. And the first of potentially 2 stores, depending on what's here. Oh boy. That's a good store. That's a really good store. In fact, the store is so good that we can potentially benefit by avoiding the second shop and just going this way now. Getting a bunch more combats, a bunch more feeding done, a whole lot more max health. Although that does result in 1 less upgrade. Food for thought. I am all about a Clockwork Souvenir here, starting us out with 1 artifact. Let's absorb the first debuff that we take during a fight. Flex is such a debuff. At the end of this turn, lose 4 strength is applied as a debuff. So if you have an artifact and you play Flex, you simply gain 4 strength for the rest of the combat. That's real good. Battle Trance will also eat the artifact. Cannot draw additional cards this turn as a debuff, and that might be more detrimental. I'd much rather use it on the Flex, but I will take it. Puzzle could be a good way to get even more card draw. Drawing us 3 the first time we lose health, or I guess drawing us 4, right, with Runic Cube? Definitely want to remove a card. Probably a strike. Let's remove a strike. Dark Shackles is pretty good. This would be extra spicy if we find a curse. Though currently we have no curses. Secret Weapon can help us find the feed, that's true. Look at Burning Pact. In a deck with this much card draw, I kind of dig a Burning Pact, although I almost prefer a True Grit Plus. That said, we're not looking at a True Grit Plus currently. Could buy fruit juice for 5 max HP. I am thinking about maybe both of these relics. Potion belt's great for more potion slots. Especially if we're gonna bear left here and take 4 additional combats, we're likely to find 1 or 2 potions from this. Power Through's nice, giving us some big blunk and a couple of wounds. Though I don't have a way to mitigate or manage the wounds at the moment. Okay, we'll take both relics. Let's do that. And I think I am going to go left. We'll avoid the second store. It means we only, quote, have 56 health to play with. But I think we'll be fine. I am going to take a Dark Shackles as well. Do I want this in Flame? I think we can get by with just strength from spamming. I'd take an upgraded in Flame, but we're not being offered an upgraded in Flame. Do I want to buy a potion? Is it worth 100 gold to gain 5 max HP? I think I'd rather buy one of the other 2 potions. Explosive pot or the strength pot. Since we already killed the slavers, I think I would buy the strength pot for Book of Stabbing. But I don't think Book of Stabbing will give me a problem here. Let's skip. Onwards. To glory. Glory and victory. So we can actually just outright kill the bird here. What I'm going to do is lower the Chosen's health instead. We get so much damage out of that body slam. 57. A lot of damage. Got him. Okay, artifact blocked the hex. We don't have to worry about that. Hello? Are you there, Feed? Nom nom. Well, we gain 4 max health and a potion out of that fight. We're offered a second upgraded body slam, which I really like for activating our ornamental fan and our shuriken. Really like a second upgraded body slam. Yeah. Emo's not bad either, drawing us a card off the... Actually, drawing us a lot of cards off the Centennial Puzzle and the Runic Cube. A lot of cards. Still gonna say no. I think this body slam is too good, almost. Let's see. Kill you first. Also, body slam the leader for a lot of damage here. I could use both the Liquid Memories and the Dupe Pot and feed on the Grim Leader this turn if I wanted to. Seems like overkill, though. Get 'em up, boys. Oh, jeez. A lot of health to lose. You cannot feed on minions, no. So feed uses the Fatal keyword, which specifies triggers whenever this card kills a non-minion enemy. Any enemy with a skull icon under their health bar is a minion, and they cannot be fed upon. Bring back... I mean, we're going to draw a ton of cards here. Feed back. Alright, deal 20. Okay. Want that flex. Good. So close. This time we can just full block the attack. I shall. Ajra gives us a point of Strongitude, very, very appealing. Offering draws literally so many cards, right? If we have an activated Centennial Puzzle, then when we play Offering, we draw 7 cards. It's actually more cards than I can fit in my hand most of the time, but still gonna pick it up. Very good here. Yeah, case in point, again. 7 cards. Let's try to make room. Boop. Dang, dude. That's a lot of card draw. A lot of card draw. I remember the days of cheap offering. Cheaper offering didn't draw as many cards, though. They nerfed offering by increasing the cost, but then also made it draw more cards. Kind of odd to me. They did that. That's what I want here. This Wild Strike will not be free if I put it back on top. I think I can get them both here. But like... Bash. Yeah, we just bonk. Not even close. Reckless Charge Plus. Deal 10 and put a Dazed into the draw pile. Not a bad card, necessarily. 10 damage for 0 energy is really good. But I don't think that I want the Dazed, necessarily. Same time, I kind of totally do want that card. Nick loves 0 cost attacks. Let's try it. Second Metallicize acceptable as well there. Though again, I'd prefer the upgraded version. We blocked the Frail with our Souvenir. Offering should be able to just draw me all the cards I need, right? And it does less damage than... Well, I guess we're only taking 4 here, right? If I go Headbutt, Body Slam, Reckless Charge, because we get Ornamental Fan Block. Okay. Also, that kills, doesn't it? Well, that's annoying. I want you to die. I want to eat you. Another potion, the Gambler's Brew. We're offered a Havoc Plus. Draw cost, play the top card of the draw pile, and exhaust it. Can definitely mess with feed sometimes, but I do enjoy a good Havoc Plus. That's right, we've already done a ladder that included the Violet Lotus. Well, it was alongside Hovering Kite, Mark of Pain, and Nuclear Battery. Havoc's a cool card. Let's give it a try here. We're throwing maybe a little bit of unnecessary stuff into the deck. The Reckless Charge, the Havoc, the second Body Slam. All in the name of, they said plus, so must not refuse. Which is fine logic by me. We're going to upgrade. We're going into Bronze Automaton with 40 hit points. I think we're fine with these potions. We're going to try to beat this combat on our current health. And I'll upgrade the other Sword Boomerang so that our strength scaling attacks do their maximum damage. The Havoc is definitely a little awkward with the body slams. Big yes there. We're just losing our block guards sometimes. Playing Impervious at the wrong time. There's a lot of things this Havoc can do to us that we would be unhappy about. Not a great turn 1 overall. Turn 2 looks a bit better. If I got pain, would I keep it with this relic in this particular run because of the blue candle? Yes. Normally, I don't know. Being unable to let go of the pain can be a real problem. Really big problem. To headbutt my armaments, because we're drawing a lot of cards. Pick off the minions first here. Alright, we got 4 permanent strength for the first time since buying the Clockwork souvenir. Now it's 6 strength and counting for the rest of the fight. That's good. Got the body slam in hand. I want to get back and upgrade and play that Metallicize. We're going to go Strike, Arma, Metallicize, double Body Slam. Generating some block would be, nice. Go Dark Shackles, Bash, Headbutt, Bash. It's a cute turn. I just want to go for a kill. Maybe we'll Liquid Memories the Bash. Feels reasonable to use a potion of some kind here. Oh, here we go. We can, Bash, Headbutt the Bash, Havoc the Bash, and then still block. Oh, I like that. So put that back on top, and then play it for free with the Havoc to get the vulnerable down. Good. And then we should be able to kill before Hyper Beam even arrives with these cards. Hell, we'll have Impervious on the Hyper Beam turn. Even better. I could also just straight up murder it next turn. But I want to eat it. I think I'll just use the Liquid Memories to achieve that? Probably. That's a good use of the Liquid Memories, I think. 4 max HP. Or heck, we can try to save the Liquid Memories by simply blocking. We do heal to full after this, since we're on low Ascension, so it's totally okay to just take the damage, right? Let's do that. Alright. We failed to draw into it, but now the Gambler's Brew gets there, so we'll use that one instead. E.G., Mr. Automaton. E.G. Eid, Barricade, and Immolate. After that fight, Aeon Iconics, you can say that we have a Bronze Automaton of max HP. I like this Barricade quite a lot. Barricade pairs quite well with an Impervious, which lets you kind of even out the big spike of block that you get. It also lets us use the per turn block from the Metallicize to fuel these 2 Body Slams. And 2 Body Slams is definitely a good reason to lean towards a Barricade here. Reasons not to take Barricade include that if we have block all the time, we cannot benefit from the Runic Cube very much. Or that with a Philosopher's Stone it'll be harder to accumulate block. But I still think it's good here. We could go second feed and try to just eat the entire Spire. But I think this Barricade will serve us extremely well. Take it. Oh, this is cool. So, we could take a tiny house for a bunch of stuff. Max health, a potion. Benefit from just about all of it, so it's not terrible here. Coffee Dripper gives us an extra energy every turn. We can no longer rest at rest sites. I don't think we're ever going to be resting. Ever needing to rest. Although rest would give us a lot of health with the Coffee Dripper. Or the Cursed Key, giving us an extra energy every turn, but giving us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. And those curses are actually kind of good. With Blue Candle, Centennial Puzzle, Runic Cube, we can exhaust the curse cards to draw a whole bunch of cards. So I actually think Curse Key is better than Coffee Dripper in a situation where we're not even resting. That's pretty cool. Let's do it. We'll take that Cursed Key to give us a guaranteed 1 curse to use our Blue Candle Cube puzzle interaction on, and we'll hope it's good. Also gonna hope that fighting 3 elites is the correct choice here, because that's what I want to do. Amassing relics before the heart, I think always a good idea. I tend to find myself going max elites in Act 3 most of the time these days. Alright, let's continue onward. Devour the Spire. No need to offering in this fight, I don't think. Our goal is simply to eat one of these 3 nerds. Use the artifact here. Barricade also good for dealing with spikers, too. So that's nice. Mikey. Good job, Havoc. Okay, I don't feel the need for more unupgraded versions of these. Second Flex could be interesting, maybe. But we would like the Barricade to start doing work. Oh man, rude! While in freefall, you consider your options. Land safely with your greatest techniques, channel a power to survive the fall, or strike at the wall to hang on to it. We lose either Impervious, the Barricade, or the Sword Boomerang Plus. Our best damage cards... Well, I guess our best damage cards are Body Slam now. It's actually not the worst thing in the world to lose a Boomerang Plus, although I'd much rather have lost a Strike, or a Bash, or something. But I'll lose the Boomerang. Much as that pains me. Barricade down turn 1, easy peasy. To get the max health from feed in this fight, you have to end the fight with the feed. It's not enough to simply kill one of them. Yeah, how I believe that event works, the falling event, is that it picks one of each appropriate card type, power, attack, and skill, and offers those to be lost. I'm not gonna play the Havoc because I don't want to lose my feed. Name Barbu, thank you so much for the 5 months and that tier 1 sub. Almost to that half year. Let's see now, Rage Blue I can get behind. Especially since we're trying to stack block with 2 body slams and a barricade. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. Sounds mighty fine to me. Dude, this elite. Ah, here's Mind Bloom. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. Sensation is quickly fleeting. What do you do? Now we could take the money from I Am Rich, although we only get 1 shop before the end of the act here. We're able to mitigate the normalities with the blue candle, but we may still draw into them at awkward times. Or we could fight a boss for 50 gold and a rare relic, which I think is pretty good too, and 4 max HP from eating it. I suspect is genuinely better than the 999 gold in this case. Or of course upgrade all cards, no longer heal. I would like to be able to continue to heal, please. Fight a boss. That's a bit better than the alternatives at the moment. He wasted my impervious there, but I don't think it matters much. It's only Guardian after all. Rage letting me gain block by playing attacks against this spiky boy. Good. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have played that flex. A plus 17, perfect actually. Ha! And we actually get a lot of money from fighting the boss anyway. 300 gold from the old coin gives us plenty to spend at the next shop. And we get a card reward offering us Whirlwind Wild Strike Rampage. That's pretty good. Yeah, we even have a direct link to that one, I think, right? Common Sense! Exclamation point. Yes! I do, in fact, have a link for that specific achievement. Garmin IA. If you're interested. I think we could make use of this rampage. I think it'll ultimately get in the way of the body slam thing, though. I'm gonna get there with the body slam thing. Good old body slam thing. Shackles that down to 0. I'm not going to bother playing the defend. Let's do some damage. Hang it. Kind of skipping the reckless charge when I don't want to lose a draw. Makes me question why I included it. Should have a kill on this turn. 1 plus 22. Huzzah! And we're full on potions as well. Do we want an Anger Plus? I don't think so. I think we just want more body slams, really. And more block cards. Cultist Potion has got to be better than one of these. Probably the Explosive Potion, which is only really helpful against Reptomancer. That said, Reptomancer is a little bit scary. But not too bad on Ascension 1, when she only summons 1 dagger. Alright, Giant Head I will use Offering against on turn 1. Go Bash first, and then the draw 7. Try to Permaflex. I will go Impervious. Do some shenanigans here. $112, 118. Dang. Good turn 1. I guess I don't need to permaflex, huh? Delicious. Wait a minute. Oh, Momori. But I explicitly said that I want a curse. Iron Wave is a decent block guard here, pairing with the Ornamental Fan Shuriken thing, giving us more block for the body slams. Good with Rage. Pummel Plus good for strength scaling, too. Replace the Sword Boomerang that we lost. Both pretty valid options here. Let's lean into the block. I'm going to take this Iron Wave Plus. Not something I usually do in the late game. And we're also going to deliberately leave this Omamori on the ground, where it belongs, so that I can get my precious curse. The Cursed Key. We'll look at 3 cards from the Glowing Tesseract. I've got plenty of health to spare. Madness. Blind is good. We don't have a weak source currently. So I do like that. Blind is definitely nice. Multiple Mind Blasts and Deep Breaths. Interesting. Not a big fan of Mind Blast. Impatience with too many attacks in the deck I don't think is worthwhile. Take that blind. I'm gonna go to this store. Yeah, triggers Puzzle and Runic Cube, so we'll get quite a bit of card draw from... from a curse. Hey there, Chrono. Greetings, Writhing Mass. Please... stop. Thank you and goodbye. Anything I want to headbutt? Rage? Sure. Headbutt the Rage. We'll have double Rage. 10 block per attack played this turn. Okay, and we're gonna stop there. I don't want to change them to a curse intent or anything. We could intentionally pick up an additional curse here. Is valid and allowed. Some body slamming to occur. There we go. Too much damage. Headbutt, Pummel Strike, Feed gonna be enough? Feed is base of 12 plus 2, that's 14, 21. 16 plus 21 is 37. You're going to get more block from Malleable. No, that is too much damage. So we'll wait till next turn. And of course now I'm not going to have enough damage. Such is the way of things. Please let me eat you, sir. I'm very hungry. There. Too low health. I don't think we're going to be able to get it. Nah. Alright. Give up on that. Do I want more weaken with Clothesline? Honestly? Yeah, we never found that shockwave that I wanted. Take that. Our curse is a decay. Unplayable at the end of our turn, take 2. Yeah, we could have Liquid Memories for 4 max HP there, and maybe should have. But here's the cool thing that having the decay lets us do. Draw cards! Yay. Find the feed. Might be able to get there anyway. All the thingy. I can get there with Duke Pot. Or we can just cycle the feed. Do that for now. Then we'll headbutt Rug, I guess. Oops. Okay with that. I'll take a Feel No Pain whenever a card is exhausted, gain some Blunk. And I don't think I want a Regen Potion. Double Orb Walkers will give us a rare relic. Hell yeah. Difficult fight too, but we have 5 potions we can spend if we need to. So now the Bottled Decay is also giving me 4 block. Huzzah. Try to avoid the battle trance for the moment. I don't want to use the artifact on it. Hey, very good. There's that feed. We get to land it too. Okay, now I'll use Battle Trance quite happily. Casual 59 block turn 1. Almost. Calipers let us accumulate block before the barricade is down, losing 15 block rather than all of our block at the end of each turn. Skip these. To the store! Hey, there's a Writhe. We wanted a Writhe, right? Now we have a Bottled Curse, so that we always draw more on turn 1. And it gives us a bunch of hit points, too. Heal for 40. Gain a Writhe. Don't mind me. Membership card. Gives me a 50% discount on all products. Now I'm glad I didn't take the 999 gold, because we wouldn't have been able to use it. Brilliant. Lose a strike card. I might add a 3rd body slam here. Fossilized Helix, prevent the first time you would lose health each combat. Unfortunately, I don't think I want this. Normally very good, right? But it just makes our Writhe into a worthless card. We don't have very good vulnerable, so I kind of think a trip is good here. Take a trip. And another body slam. And some more max health. And a fruit juice? Lose the liquid bronze. Give me some max HP. Speed potion would be quite good to use with the thingy against heart for better block too. We want 5 permanent decks. We'll absolutely destroy the heart with that. Sure. Flex potion's gonna be overkill though. Blunketing begins. Dexterity does not affect the block from Rage, unfortunately, but it will affect our defense and our shrug and our armaments. Okay, we absolutely have a kill here if we want it. 100. Ichul. Penib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Gambler's Brew pretty good. Limit Break's pretty spicy. Shrug Plus also pretty spicy. The Strong and the Blanc. We got both. Go in the direction of the Blanc, though. Take a Shrug here. So I think, especially had we taken any other strength sources, this Limit Break would be pretty good. Just makes me want to lose the Cultist Pot. So we're not going to go strength strats against Heart here. Right, Body Slam, I wouldn't say it doesn't care about strength entirely, but it definitely doesn't really want a huge amount of strength. That much is certain. Battle Trance. I don't think so. Taking one is good there. To Blankenstrong. Go for Donu first, since Donu buffs the strength of the two of these jerks. And the longer the fight goes on while Donu is alive, the scarier it all gets. Played the Iron Wave there. Sure where Brain was at. Ooh, donut. And with Donu down, Dekka's a pretty easy kill. Not too hard at all. Probably could have had Pendib on 9, but I mean, we're not going to need it, right? Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these crunchy treats? You ready your chompers and bite into that heart for 981 max HP. Delicious. Super delicious. Alright, third upgraded Body Slam, please. Dekka kill first is maybe 1 in 10, 1 in 20 attempts Beached Whale. It's a little hard to evaluate when you should go Dekka first, but a quick summary of a couple situations where you might want to is you have a kind of a 5 or 10 card small or infinite combo deck where you want to get rid of those dazed that interrupt your draws, or a deck that just needs to draw its cards together at the same time. Can be reasons to go. Oh ho ho, Duvu Doll! Duvu Doll is here to give us just straight up 2 points of strength for our diligent curse collecting. Apotheosis could upgrade everything in the deck, which is pretty good. Orange Pellets can remove our debuffs whenever we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn. This is a crazy good store. Self-forming Clay gives us block next turn whenever we lose health. That's also very good with the Runic Cube. Let's take all 3 of these relics. I think they're all incredible. We're going to be so strong in these last couple fights. I would like to remove another strike card. And I think I would like to add this Apotheosis. Although the Evolve is also pretty good. Maybe we go Evolve instead of Apo? Blood for Blood could be good here as well. Deck is relatively well upgraded. There's plenty of stuff that isn't, though. And the Arma's relatively good at whiffing. But yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Let's go with the Evolve for the draw on statuses and the additional opportunity to activate the Orange Pellets. Greetings, nerds! These particular jerks are a lot less dangerous on lower Ascension here, as they don't put the burns directly on top of the deck. The Spire Spear only attacks 3 times instead of 4, and their overall damage is a fair bit lower. So for example, it's not even imperative that I play the Evolve on turn 1 here. Plus I'll gain additional block for the damage I take here. Even better. Let's just block up then. Nine block, please. Who do I want to try to kill? Everyone. Good. Let's go for the Spire Shield here. Try to KO them before they attack me next turn. Searing Blow. Sweet. Like Impervious Double Body Slam is going to cause a lot of damage, right? 75? Yeah, we'll get there with 1. I think we killed them both this turn. If I want to. How hard am I going to try to cycle back to that feed? Not hugely. Not hugely. Heck, let's just kill them both. Boop. Boop. Very good. Rupture Plus. Whenever you lose health from a card, gain 2 strong. That might not actually result in a lot of health gain. There's only 3 cards that damage us, and they're all one-time use, so I'm not actually sure this is any good. The Dex Potion's nice, though. I think that's better than a Block Potion with a Heart Fight. That does count Curses with a blue candle. Yes, Rupture does work with that. I think it'll truly be in our way. I am going to bottle our Clothesline to make sure that we can weaken the heart for the first attack cycle. But I'm not going to pick up the thingamajiggy. Alright, Mr. Heart. I like that we got Evolve on turn 1. That's good. Debating whether I want to... pot here. Or, Speed Potion immediately. Let's see if we draw. So, good old Beat of Death does 1 damage to us every time that we play a card this turn. But that's actually a good thing. Every time we take 1 damage, we draw a new card, and we gain 3 block on our next turn, which we're going to get to keep with the Evolve. So let's just play a bunch of cards here. Take a bunch of 1 damage. And have a good time as a result. Got Headbutt plus Havoc here. Makes me want to Gambler's Brew. We can discard the Barricade and then get it into play with Headbutt plus Havoc. Let's do that. Lets me look at a bunch more cards this turn as well. Two. Keep all of these for different reasons. Double Body Slam, perfect. Okay, gotta be a little bit careful though. I don't want to headbutt the card and then immediately draw it by accident. Let's go Defend Plus. Stop drawing now? hold on, I want more stuff. More body slams! Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I think I'll keep the metallicize in the discard pile so that I can... orange pellets it if I need to. Alright, so next turn we're going to gain 42 block at the start of the turn. Seems okay. Body Slam was doing damage there because of our strength. You still get to add your strength to the Body Slam damage. How do we get 5 strength on that turn? That's a lot of strength. Oh cool, and we do get power, attack, and skill on this turn, with which to activate the orange pellets. This makes me want to Liquid Memories the Flex, then. Sure, why not? Skill, power, attack. All those debuffs are removed. We get to keep the 4 strength. We lose the vulnerable, we lose the weak, we lose the frail. Win. A block only goes up from here. That vulnerable up. Get him. Immense the slamming. Can't do any more damage. We'll get the feed. It's required of us at this point, right? Oh, calendar! Alright, fair enough. GG. Sniped. I guess you could say the heart's time had come. No, it's days. We're numbered. No, you could say that we had it weekend with our clothesline. Take your pick. GG. GG. It had a date with destiny. Can I please pick none? Mega Minx paying up for those truly atrocious calendars. You know, if somebody likes chatting with other people a lot and making bad jokes about calendars, would you call them Gregorious? Okay, I'm done. And the chat goes mild. This was a beautiful run. I always love the Ironclad runs that get to, like, almost 200 health. Someday we'll get back up to 300. That's the record for an unseeded run on this channel, is about 300 max health on one Ironclad run. That takes a good Pandora's start or a really early Act 1 feed, which is really hard to do when I don't swap boss relics on Ironclad. We are absolutely doing another run. Next up is going to be the Silent on Ascension 2 as we advance up that ladder challenge. To reiterate our ladder streak format here, for those who might be unfamiliar, the goal is to defeat the Corrupt Heart on all 20 Ascension levels back to back. We defeat the heart, we advance the Ascension level, change our character, and go again. If we lose anywhere along the way, it's all the way back down to Ascension 1. Hello, Choose! Give me a wrist blade. Zero cost attacks deal 4 additional damage, which is quite a bit of additional damage. I think wrist blade can lead to some pretty spicy silent runs, especially if we find that new and improved blade dance anywhere along the way. Definitely makes shivs a lot better than they normally are. Grand Finale is going to be OP, that's right. Where's my buddy at Flash of Steel? Playing this Burning Elite. Burning Elite pretty easy to take on early on the low Ascensions. Let's take a bunch of card rewards first. I think Silent does thrive with a lot of card picks. Plus we want to find some shivs, and the only way to get that is look at cards. So let's look at some cards. Didn't I decide yesterday that Storm of Steel was the best card in the Silence card pool? I mean, that's one way to look at the events that occurred. It's definitely one possible interpretation. Oh yeah, Neutralize does 7 damage. That's right, I was very surprised by that. Neutralize does 7 damage, and do we take the good card? Some real quick tips for you, F1 Shook. At the start of your runs in Slay the Spire, I like to prioritize cards that either do damage or gain block. It might be tempting to take kind of fancy setup cards like this Tactician here, but if the card says neither block nor deal damage, you should consider it a mid to late game card that's designed to help you string stuff together. So take some stuff, say just some common cards in your first couple card rewards that provide some immediate impact. Try to get them upgraded at campsites, fight some elites from there. And don't forget that sometimes it's correct to skip a card after a card reward. You don't always have to take something. And oftentimes it may be better, especially as you get into the mid and late game, it may well be better to not take anything at all. Blade Dance now does 24 damage with the wrist blade, which is so good. Do we want a well-laid plans for some retain? Seems a little early to grab, but I think not bad. I'm also okay with a quick slash, generally speaking. Though I think this deck is going to have such good damage output, we get to be fairly discriminatory about the cards we add. I'm going to skip. These are 3 relatively weak options, 2 unupgraded damage cards that I don't think that we need with the wrist blade, and exactly the kind of card I just advised our chat member F1 Shook to avoid. This card does no damage and it does no block on the turn that you play it. Something to avoid in the early game. Let's do that. Avoid it. I think Quick Slash there would have been reasonable, Josh Prox, just for that, like, a little bit of damage in the 1 card draw. With the intent being, you know, we're gonna pick up a bunch of cheap cards to go with our wrist blade. It's a valid, I think a valid interpretation. That does kind of make me want an Acrobatics for draw 3, discard 1. Yes, fictional TV. Wristblade will improve any card that is, or any attack that is 0 cost for any reason. Be that Snecko Eye, Madness, Mummified Hand making it free, Bullet Time making it free, Attack Potion making it free. Anything that makes it free will cause Wristblade to buff it. Pretty cool. I'm gonna skip one more time. Bit risky to aggressively skip in the early game. But I think we get away with it, because of how strong this Blade Dance is. Every card that we don't add to the deck is going to enable us to draw our best cards more frequently. Oops. 4 by accident there. Yeah, it's very, very easy, Josh Prox, to end up accidentally bloating the deck with a little bit too much. I think with all the buffs to silent cards for Rogan, especially the Blade Dance, that the Wristblade will be a pretty good start. If I had to guess, I think the Inserter is going to give us the most trouble, just because Act 1 is going to be a problem. But we'll see. Riddle with Holes is cool here if we can make it free for any reason, and even if we can't, it's a fairly dense damage card. 15 damage for 2 energy. Normally, I think I like a Poison Stab more. But I can get behind this Riddle with Holes for now. Does make me wish that I'd taken the Quick Slash, though. That's true. Still intending to fight the Burning Elite. We'll upgrade our Blade Dance before we do. And I think the Fear Potion is going to cause our damage output to be fearsome. Fearsome to behold. Already in the kill range for Riddle with Riddle Strike. Or just 3 strikes. Wow, easy fight. And a Cunning Potion adds 3 Shiv plus to our hand. Normally a base of 6 damage. They're 10 damage each with the Wristblade. So this is 30 damage or 45 with the Fear Potion. And oh, what's that? It's a second Blade Dance? Alright. Time to slay. Spire. We're gonna just crush everything from here on out with this damage. Regenerating Gremlin Knob? How about regenerating Dead Man? Bob. We didn't draw it? No! I mean, we could still get the kill right now with a Cunning Potion. And honestly, I think we should. We're not going to face any greater threats than this from here. From the Knob is one of the most dangerous things in the early game, so if you can get a free fight against him, I'd like to take it. Easy. RSC, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months, that whole heckin' half year. I always appreciate an early Smiling Mask, letting us get cheaper removals at stores. Removals that don't get more expensive each time. And oh, what's that? It's a third Blade Dance. There's also a Malaise, which is really good. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Or Blade Dance. Upgrade the Blade Dances. These upgrades are plus 8 damage each, which is way above the curve for an upgrade usually. Oh, it's here! Yo, Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, makes a random card in our hand cost 0 for the turn. If that card is Riddle with Holes, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Look at this damage output. Kill him on turn 1. Easy. Easy. These cards don't say Shiv on them. Get him out of here. Enemies don't say shiv on them. Oh, this turn though. Look at this. Boop. Boop. Just dead. Completely dead. Great question. Dirtwolf asks, why not use the fruit juice? This is something you'll see happen pretty often on the stream, is fruit juice being held onto for a little while. The answer is that it's a combination of two things. One, you can drink fruit juice at any time, meaning that if we ever need the hit points, we can immediately get them. And two, we can find things that will benefit us for having held onto it. For example, we can find the Toy Ornithopter Relic, which heals us an additional 5 health after using a potion, or we can find the Sacred Bark from our boss, doubling the effectiveness of potions, and get an additional 5 max health for having waited there. It's not necessarily wrong to drink the fruit juice as soon as you see it, and it's definitely tempting to, right? But there's a potential to gain a couple hit points here or there by waiting on it. Yeah, also indeed, Hexaghost deals less damage on turn 2 if you have less health, so in an act where you're facing Hexaghost, which we are, we can change the outcome of the fight. I might actually, depending on what our hit point threshold is, I might even show that off. Do I want this acro now? I want an upgraded acro. I'm going to wait for one. Boop. PT Pseudo, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. On your way to that half year. Oh man, Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is a card I'll take. All enemies lose 6 strength for 1 turn. A great way to block in the mid to late game for Silent, especially in Act 2. This card should just have Act 2 written on the art, and that'll tell you what it's for. Book of Stabbing, 3 Slavers, Gremlin Leader, you name it. There's usually some kind of benefit. And again, this damage output here. Mr. Blue Guy just dies. Yeah, perfect actually. Good. And a second Piercing Whale? Or a 10 damage slice. Heal 10 damage. Take another Piercing Whale. Especially going into this Hexaghost fight. And we'll upgrade our 3rd and final Blade Dance. So just as a kind of demonstration here, I want to show off this kind of edge case for not drinking the fruit juice. Hexaghost on turn 2 deals damage based on your maximum... Actually, sorry, based on your current health. For every 12 hit points you have, Hexaghost's turn 2 attack is 1 times 6 more damage. So if we drink the fruit juice, putting us above 72 hit points, then on turn 2, Hexaghost attacks us for 7 times 6. But wait, let's rewind the tape here. Remember that 7 times 6. Save and quit, and we'll start that fight again. If we don't drink the fruit juice, then on turn 2 it's only 6 times 6 damage. 6 less damage being dealt to us because we didn't drink this fruit juice. Kind of interesting, huh? Get him! Jeez, this damage output is so good, man. Hey, you're so welcome, Nick Logus. I strive to make this stream beginner friendly and someplace that we can all come together and learn. You know, so many folks come by the stream every day. It's a statistical inevitability at this point that every single time we're live with Spire, there's somebody who's new to the channel or new to the game. And I think it'd be important that I remain welcoming and friendly to all skill levels, even as my own mastery of the game continues to increase and increase and increase. Keldarn's new! Hello and welcome, Keldarn. So glad you found your way here. Get him. Alright, well that was a easy peasy Hexaghost fight, no problem at all. Another chance at malaise here, causing enemy to lose X strength and apply X weak. We could take a Grande Finale. Grand Finale is a really, really cool card. One of my favorites on the Silent. Very difficult to make work, though. You know, you look at this and it says, 0 cost, deal 50 to all enemies. Wow, that sounds awesome. But can only be played if there's no cards in your draw pile, as it turns out is really, really tricky. You have to have nothing in the draw pile, 0 cards left to draw, which means very precisely setting up your deck cycle each time. Pretty hard to do. I think what I really like here is Phantasmal Killer, making our attacks do double damage on the next turn. That would be 16 damage shivs, or 64 damage per Blade Dance that we draw on the turn afterwards. That is hot. Really like Phantasmal Killer ever since it got the cost reduction on it with the 2.2 patch. PK upgrades these days to 0 cost, which makes it a really nice upgrade, especially if you're a low energy deck. Which we could end up being. I wouldn't mind like an Empty Cage or an Astrolabe from our boss here. I'm going to take this PK. Like, the couple little faint notes of music there. What was that? Oh, speaking of, here is the Astrolabe that I wanted. And I'll probably take that over these options. So, 2 energy options. Every time when we talk about energy relics in Slay the Spire, we mean boss relics like the Philosopher's Stone or the Busted Crown. Energy relics provide 1 energy every single turn, but come with a downside of some kind. And generally speaking, deciding whether to take an energy relic or a non-energy relic is a mixture of how much do you need the energy versus how bad is the downside. And sometimes the answer can be that the downside is so bad, you simply don't want the energy, period. Which is definitely how I feel about Busted Crown after your Act 1 boss, usually. Philostone gives all enemies 1 point of strength, which is not a big deal. I think we could manage that just fine, especially with 2 Piercing Whales in the deck. Meanwhile, Busted Crown gives you 2 fewer cards in card reward screens. And that's a very harsh penalty, especially at the end of Act 1. You need card rewards to continue to build your deck, you need card rewards to present you with upgraded cards, you need card rewards to present you with rare cards. And the more card rewards that you see, the higher your chance of seeing upgraded cards and the higher your chance of finding rare cards. And that's true even with the question card. We'd go down from 4 to 2, and that's a big loss. Essentially, you can think of Busted Crown as gain 1 energy every turn, but lose the value of 2 question cards. It's a relic I consider very good, so having -2 good relics is a serious, serious penalty. What I'm going to do is transform and upgrade 3 cards with the Astrolabe rather than take a Philostone, which we could do just fine, admittedly. I think Philostone is totally takeable here. Let's go Astro. Let's see what our random upgraded cards are. We'll transform 3 strikes. All of our strikes are stinky anyway. Oh my god. Wow. That is a reward and a half. 2 doppelgangers and a bullet time. going to be a really cool 3-energy deck. These doppelgangers allow us to set up really big, high-impact turns, and the bullet time allows us to make everything in hand free, notably working with our Riddle with Holes for maximum destruction. So you'd think, Agnero, that going from 4 to 2 is less bad than going from 3 to 1, because you're seeing only half as many cards instead of 1/3 as many cards. But I prefer to think of it, and most things in Slay the Spire, as an absolute. It's -2 cards seen in both cases. And when it comes to card rewards in Slay the Spire, because of how the card rarity mechanics work, each card that you see is worth more than the last. So the first 2 cards are not as worth as much as the second 2 cards, which is not as worth as much as the third 2 cards, so on and so forth. So instead of losing your second and third card reward, you're losing your third and fourth. And those third and fourth are more valuable than the first and the second. That said, I think we could have taken Busted Crown and still won the run. Let's go to a shop. I want to remove another strike. I also would like an upgrade. We want to upgrade Phantasmal Killer. I have Smiling Mask? I want to go to every shop. Hold on. Can't fight a lot of elites and go to a lot of stores and get a lot of upgrades? What kind of Spire is this? Ridiculous. Oh, exactly, Ugnero, and that's why there's absolutely, you know, nothing wrong with kind of thinking that way. That's kind of, I think, the intuitive conclusion, right? Is that the Busted Crown would be better with the question card. But I think the kind of underlying mechanics create a bit of an unexpected interaction there. Fire Elite. Very tempting. Oh, if I want lots of elites and fires and a shop, we can go Elite, Fire, go to this store later in the act. Get 2 elites, 3 upgrades, and 1 card removal. Or I can trade that 1 fire for 1 shop. Lose 1 upgrade, gain 1 removal. I'd rather have the removal. Okay, let's go 2 shops then. This way. Greetings, bird nerds. Prepare to be diced into small pieces. Birds only take 3 hits to knock out of the heckin' sky on this Ascension level. We can still play the Doppelganger for 1 card and 1 draw on the next turn. It's quite nice. Oh no. Double damage. AKA regular damage shivs. Easy. Okay, and now that we no longer have a space in our potion belt for more potions, now we're happy to drink this fruit juice we've been holding on to and just gain the 5 max HP. 3rd Piercing Whale? Yeah. I think you can block entirely with this card. I aim to prove it. Shell Parasite. Nemesis. Look at that, Piercing Whale putting in work. I think. Wait, do I just have lethal? Oh, I do. Wow! That's savage. Okay, second chance at Will-Aid plans. Feels a little unnecessary. This deck is amazing at the moment. Will-Aid plans would be useful for holding on to Piercing Whales normally, but we have 3 of them. Do I need to hold on to them if I have 3 of them? Probably not, right? We're just going to draw them at the correct time. Surely that will happen. We could set up Riddle with Holes, that's true. We've already got the bullet time for Riddle with Holes. Let's skip all this. There's a reasonable, especially with the Mummy hand, a reasonable argument about the Will-Aid plans. Purple Fire Spirits. You can toss in a card and get a reward based on the offer. If we give up a rare card, we'll gain 10 max HP. I think we're just gonna lose more starter cards. Spirits seem to be ignoring you now. Disappointing. Do I ever take setup? Almost never, Aunt Matt. I think it could be okay if it's if you are see a setup that is upgraded for free and you have an excess of card draw for some reason, be it Unceasing Top or like Runic Pyramid or something like that. Thanks, Piercing Whale, for making my life easy. Get 'em. All the damage of the chairs in there. Fight. So chance at Slice, which again feels like overkill. Dodge roll, Deadly Poison, all unupgraded. With kind of opposite of last run, we've seen so many cards here in Act 2 and none of them have set up plus on them. I would say, Nick Logus, that Doppelganger Upgraded is a good card. The X+1 cards and X+1 energy on your next turn can be a really cool way to add a little bit of oomph to your Silent deck. The unupgraded version of this card isn't nearly as effective. So if you're going to take this card, I do highly recommend giving it an upgrade so that you can get the maximum possible impact from it. Oh man. Does anyone want some shivs? We're offered the Ninja Scroll, putting 3 shivs into our hand at the start of each combat for some instant damage. If you take card draw with Backflip, there's an Infinite Blades for more shivs with Mummy Hand. And of course I'm going to remove a card with the Smiling Mask. Let's get rid of the Last Strike. Do I want this Ninja Scroll? Yes. Definitely want the Ninja Scroll. With these 2 fights coming up. Versus 77 gold for 15 damage. Well, yeah, 15 damage and -1 card draw on turn 1 is the secret loss to the backstab there. That innate card does still require one of our opening draws, whereas the Ninja Scrolls are free. No card draw required. That matters quite a bit. I could also see Toolbox being good if we want some free stuff on turn 1, letting us choose a colorless card to add. But honestly, I'll do it. I'll buy a Ninja Scroll, because I so rarely get opportunities and the desire to do so. This Metamorphosis is also very good with Wristblade. The 0-cost attacks do benefit from the bonus damage, so this could have been pretty solid. Do I actually want to... Wait a minute, hold on. Escape is just Finesse Plus. We have 18 cards in the deck, and 16 of them are skills. So this escape plan is definitely going to activate almost all the time. Choke could be a good source of damage. The 82 gold price point is kind of what makes me hesitate here when we can pick up something similar for free with the question card. We did turn down a regular predator after all. Like a bad accuracy. Yeah, accuracy would be a lot better than choke would be. Just, do I want that backflip? I don't think so. I go right on into our first elite combat here. Fight me some Romlins. And then on turns when we don't need more damage output, we can just doppel away for 8 cards, 6 energy on this turn. And then I can do even better. Chain the doppelgangers together to get an even better next turn. 10 cards and 8 energy. And now we have the ultimate hand. Phantasmal Killer plus Bullet Time plus Riddle with Holes is 14 times 5 damage. That's a lot of damage. So we have we have a kill and then an excess of about 100 additional damage. And that's without using the flex pot. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Still not upgraded acrobatics. Come on, I was believing in you. Concentrate Doppelganger is kind of fun. Could take an upgraded Flying Knee. Nah. Explosive Pot's pretty good, because we could fight Slavers next. Let's lose the skill potion. Take Explosive Flex and regen. Gonna go to this store through this elite. Plan. Shelled Parasite returns. Or does he? Burp. Got him. Have some damage. See, now we can just take a free choke that's upgraded, or probably this accuracy, actually. Shivs deal 4 additional damage, hey? Last consideration, Finisher, deals 6 damage for each attack played this turn. This is also very good. But I think the accuracy will be the best. We have the Mummy Hand, too. Or even bonuses. Would I leave a Dead Branch at the floor? No way. I think Dead Branch, although it would kind of derail what the deck is doing, I think it would be incredible. It would be incredible. I think Finisher potentially better than Choke here, but I think accuracy is the best of the 3. Especially when we draw it on turn 1. These are 12 damage Shiv now. I think means we have a nearly perfect explosive pot here. Alright, good fight. Just get Shiv done. More Shivs! A Cutting Potion again, as well as a Whetstone to upgrade 2 random attacks. And I've got good news for us. We only have 2 attacks. Neutralize and Riddle with Holes. Could take a 3rd attack. Actually, don't mind this Sucker Punch for a little bit more weaken. But let's keep the deck small. boy, Ornithopter. One of the reasons we might have wanted to hold on to that fruit juice. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5. Probably a decent source of sustain. Good against heart too. I'll take it. We'll upgrade our Phantasmal Killer to make it free, and that way it's better to play alongside the doppelgangers, mainly. And I'll reiterate that Dead Branch from me would be a definite yes here. It'd be great. Excuse you. You dare do damage? Insolence. I mean, I guess I can just heal it back. Very well. Also just instantly kill with the Cunning Potion. $20. Work for some block could be okay, but we're doing piercing whale things. We'll have a bunch of defends. I'm gonna start removing these though. I'm gonna remove a defend at the store since we're out of strikes. Skipping. Keep this deck small. Duplicate a card in your deck. Neat. Very neat. We get to choose any one card that we have and make another copy. We could take just another Blade Dance. Is pretty acceptable. We could take a second upgraded Phantasmal Killer. We could take a third Doppelganger. I don't think we want a second Bullet Time. I do think duping Neutralize is a pretty legit option. It's, again, 8 damage, 2 weaken for 0 energy. And we would appreciate that additional weaken quite a bit. Could take a 4th Piercing Whale. I am inclined to duplicate something that's already upgraded. There are a couple good questions coming down about how do we block heart. And that's partially going to be potions. Looking to get 1 or more potions that can significantly reduce the damage output the heart does. Second answer, Piercing Whale for the multi-attacks. Third answer, we kill the heart before it can do a lot of damage to us. This deck will definitely do a lot of damage output. And that might be the way to go, is just lean into the damage output, get another Blade Dance. We'll do it. One more. One more. Oh, I was hoping we'd see this particular relic. Chemical X is here. The effect of your cost X cards are increased by 2. We have 2 Doppelgangers in this deck. And the Chemical X will make them each draw 2 more cards and give 2 more energy the turn after we play them, which is going to be very, very wild, I assure you. Not a bad Cloak and Dagger either. But hell yeah, Chemex gang. And I'm going to continue to remove stinky unupgraded defend cards too. Now we'll leave the Cloak and Dagger on the ground. Not say plus. Awesome store. Love a Chemical X. Love a Chemical X. Guess I didn't need to knock the bird out of the air there. Fine. How many Chosen have we fought? Like, way too many, right? Heaved 24 damage shivs. Wild. And another shiv potion. Amazing. Burst could let us play skills twice. Burst Piercing Whale, Burst Doppelganger, Burst... Actually, Burst Blade Dance requires 8 spaces in your hand. It's not very good. Take a free Cloak and Dagger? honestly, prefer the blade dances. Keep it all. All of it. Yep. Very last one. Let's get that accuracy upgraded. Knife to meet you, Bronze Automaton. Burst Phantasmal, or simply playing 2 copies of Phantasmal Red Lord, will make you do double damage for your next 2 turns. Get an awesome, awesome turn here. Take a bunch of damage. Unfortunately, we can't piercing well through this artifact. I do think that we get to... Let's see, they're stealing accuracy and riddle respectively. They are. Or irrespectively, perhaps. Let's draw 10. Good. $28 damage shivs. Oh my god. Oh. It's dead already. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Here's both Thousand Cuts and After Image if we want to gain a lot of block or a lot of damage doing. Another Phantasmal Killer, too, if we want that. I think an After Image is a great addition to the deck. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. We definitely play a lot of cards. 1 After Image will counter Beat of Death from Heart. 2 or more could let us get a net gain, and it's still possible to find more copies of this card quite easily. And, of course, it's a power to go with Mummy Hand. I'll take it. Relic-wise, if we want to go up to more energy, we can take Fusion Hammer, giving us an energy at the start of every turn, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. We also take Tiny House for the old bunch of stuff, or a Calling Bell to get a unique curse and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Yes, Darth Fabrixia, this deck would probably take a choke. We saw one earlier. But it was up against the accuracy, and we decided the accuracy was better. I think a choke would be unnecessary. We're already doing so much damage. But it would definitely be more damage. So most of the cards in this deck are already upgraded, including most of the important ones. Not sure we need more energy. I'm genuinely considering this Calling Bell for the additional curse. Or additional relics, rather. Don't want the curse, but the curse wouldn't be that bad. All 3 ninja relics are uncommon. Or, well, the kunai, the shuriken, and the ornamental fan are all uncommon, to be clear. Miasma of Plasma, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 full years of support. Thanks for being a part of the channel for so dang long. Could become a homeowner. It's true. Could just pick up the tiny house, take the stuff. I don't mind the 50 gold at all. That's right, Real Scuba Steve. We get a minimum of +3 from the Doppelganger with Chemex. We do cycle quite a bit, so that curse will show up a lot. It's true. I think I'm going to still take it. These relics. What do you think, chat? Was that worth it? I think it was worth it. Bag of Preparation gives us more cards on turn 1. bringing us to a full 10 cards. We have 5 base, plus 2 from Mega Prep, plus 3 from Ninja Scroll. Kunai! Without Chang, every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 point of dexterity. And that'll happen, well, a lot, meaning the remaining defense will be pretty good. And Tough Bandages, giving us 3 block whenever we discard a card during our turn. That one's actually the worst of the bunch. It's only going to add block to Survivor, but it's still something. Dexterity does not affect After Image, Dirtwolf. It does not. Pretty good calling bell, wasn't it? I think so. How many removals can I get this time? 2 more if I want them. I'll think about it. Let's start with some events. I think you're all dead on turn 1, sirs. That's what I think. And then some. Wow. Wait, who is our boss? Okay, we're fighting Donu and Deka, so we don't even have to think about Time Eater. Don't even need to think. So, Backflip Flus on offer here, a second copy of Accuracy. Also quite like this Prepared Plus. Draw 2, discard 2, activate the Tough Bandages. Actually really like this Prepared. Yeah, let's take the Prepared. For the free upgrade on it, partially. Dex does not affect the Tough Bandages either. What madnesses? Madness on Riddle with Holes could be cool. With a lot of X cycle. We're good though. Say no. Your stinky curse. And I'll say no to your stinky Lord Red Mask relic. Alright, we've seen 2 of the worst events in the act. Let's keep taking events now. Here's a good one. Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious, glowing object within. Take a very difficult fight to gain a lot of money and a potential rare relic here. This is a nasty combat. But that's okay. Sean, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. We're actually just shy of a kill, hey? Well, in that case, I'll use a Shiv Pot. Win! $53 gold plus a stone calendar doing bonus damage if we somehow ever make it to turn 7, which I kind of doubt. Dodge and roll looking honestly pretty good with Kunai. Could also reasonably skip here. Feel fine about that. You plan on removing most of the defend cards from this deck. Still doesn't say plus, it doesn't. It does not. I'm skipping. Who heard me? And I think I want this route. I want to go two more shops for 2 more removals. Into fall. Survivor, After Image, or Neutralize, or losing the Survivor too, huh? Alright. Alright. It's gone. Riddle with Holes, I think, is a card that is not frequently good. It can be good, but it needs a lot of bonus damage to be good, basically. Compared to Predator, another card that that Silent has, that performs a lot more consistently. Thank you for not attacking me for massive damage this turn, Mr. Nemesis. But now the massive damage. I could just get a kill here. Alright, this is another 16 times 3, which is 48. Then Fire Potion exactly gets us there. I'll do that. Keep our health at full. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks during our turn, gives us 1 more energy on the next turn. That may not ever do anything. Deflect Plus I do like a lot. It's a free block, and we have good decks because of the Blade Dances and the Kunai, so I do like this quite a bit, more than I liked the Dodger Mole Plus. We'll take it. It'll be a good replacement for the defense I'm going to remove, too. Ben. Smoke Bomb lets us escape 1 combat. Could take another unupgraded Deflect. Thinking about it. I'm gonna do that. Worst potion on average? Definitely Smoke Bomb. Brogan. Other contenders for bad potions that are, you know, relatively unhelpful even in combat situations include the Essence of Steel, for that 4-plated armor, Skill Potions, because they can just whiff completely. Sometimes Ancient Potion, although Ancient Potion is a weird one, because it's either really good or really bad. Elixir sometimes does nothing, the one that lets you exhaust any number of cards on Ironclad, that can also be tough. Well, those are some of the worst. I think on average. Every potion has its day, of course. Even the Smoke Bomb, which can do some pretty unique things. Including a couple really cool glitches that we've discovered with it. Aw, man, Nunchaku would have been nice, but I gotta take the blue key. We took the Toy Ornithopter over this, and I'm okay with that choice. Fairy in a bottle? Yeah, because you can't choose when to use it. Right? Oh, Giant Head's about to have the worst day. Oh, Giant Head. Oh, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. This is time. Only 2 Blade Dances on this turn? That's alright. Calipers would be good here. $39 damage from this Shiv. My Flex Potion, I think we just outright kill him. Dang. Good turn. Good turn. When this enemy's countdown reaches 0, F-Shook, what happens is that he'll begin to attack for a base of 40 damage. And that goes up every single turn by 5. So he attacks for 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, so on and so forth. Basically, you have a few free turns to kill this thing, or to deal damage. And once the countdown ends, well, you'd better hope that you've got a good block plan, or it's going to start really hurting. The easiest way to deal with the Giant Head is just do 500 damage in 3 turns or whatever. Late Nanas, thank you so much for the very generous 250 bits. Here's another way we could have blocked against Heart. Wraith Form for some intangible. I'm going to take a Nightmare instead. letting us choose a card and add 3 copies of that into our hand on the next turn. This can make multiple copies of Afterimage, or it can make multiple copies of... Here's another one. It can make multiple copies of Accuracy as well. Or even just Nightmare Deflect Plus would be pretty good too. I think another good way to block is Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Another way to get some decent blonkification. Take the Clockwork Souvenir to block the vulnerable that Heart will apply to us, and that's also a good way to mitigate the Heart. If I take the Ornamental Fan, I'm not going to be able to afford a removal at the next 2 shops, though. Which makes me more inclined to go Clockwork Souvenir, so that I can remove 3 defends from this deck, which I do want to do. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go Souvenir over Fan here. Start taking out these stinky defends. Who heard me? Stinky. The stats on Relics mod Milano Melee is called Relic Stats. Fairly straightforward name there. Didn't hit my riddle with holes, dang it. How dare you. Stinky Jawworms. Oh man, I can bullet time the Nightmare. Also note that that also eats artifacts. Interesting. One more Blade Dance Plus? Heck yeah. 5 copies, please. Don't mind if I do. Alright, we're definitely doing this. Nightmare the Afterimage. Let's go. Yes, more block. So 4 block per card we play, which is a lot of cards. I like blocking. And these doppelgangers continue to generate enormously large turns. Get him, superpowered riddle. Yeah! Good stuff. Gremlin Horn gives us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. Not that impactful, but might do something against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Medical kit just out of our price range here, so no removing of statuses, but I'm only here to remove cards with the Smiling Mask anyway. Let's keep removing defends. And we'll upgrade. Is it best to upgrade Afterimage so that we draw it on turn 1? Can't tell if that makes it easier or harder to line up with a Nightmare. I think easier, yeah? Because we have most cards on turn 1. So we're most likely to see Nightmare on turn 1. Theoretically. It's true, the Doppelgangers does maybe change that, doesn't it? Taking 4 whole damage? Unacceptable. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna nightmare blade dance here. It's gonna happen. Hey, Talbat. You're having a very good time so far. Oh dear. Yes, the Rill with Holes got made free, which means it gets the bonus damage from the wrist blade. Easy game. Get him, Gremlin Horn. Deflect for 18. Glorious. GG. You nerds. To thump, to thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these knives? Prepare your infinite daggers. Stab the heart over 1,000 times. A lot of damage. Alright, let's make the nightmare cheaper. We have one more defend remove at the final shop. Although it would have been really nice to duplicate something with this Dolly's mirror. We've had a third doppelganger. Or our second after image, which would have been quite nice. It's also a second accuracy here. Although we're, unfortunately, 4 gold short of affording it. Right? Yeah. Now if I had ceramic fish, we could talk. I don't necessarily feel, Llama, like Shiv's got overbuffed. They were definitely really, really big buffed. But I think they do still struggle in the 2 hardest fights in the game. High Meter and the Heart. Especially on Ascension 20. So I have a bit of a difficult time feeling like they're overbuffed. I want to nightmare something. I'm gonna nightmare this blade dance. Fortunately, the copies we get won't be 0 cost. Okay. Probably should have done damage to Spire Spear. It's all good. I have 1,000,000 shivs. Brilliant. Let's see if we can get a kill here. We do the math and use the flex potion if we don't. We have double damage this turn. Oh yeah, we're gonna super murder you. All good then. Currently my only problem is that I don't have enough room in hand to actually play these blade dances. Discard 1 shiv. Topple to make space. Fortunately, eats all of our energy, right? There we go. Calipers might be good here. The start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of our block. If we can accumulate additional block, that would help. I think Malaise could be quite good against Heart, and I think Acrobatics Plus could also be quite good against Heart here. For the draw. Malaise lets us apply Weaken, which we would struggle with otherwise. Oh, and we have Chemical X! Excuse me, we have Chemical X. We're definitely going to take the X-Cost card. For sure. X plus 2, Strength down. X plus 2 turns a Weaken. Don't mind if I do. Sorry about that. Acrobatics Plus. Not today. Okay, we do draw both the Afterimage and the Accuracy on turn 1 here, as well as Phantasmal Killer plus Doppelganger. This is going to be a great turn 1. Thinking about using the Power Potion. But we maybe want to wait for the Nightmare to do that? We can use our Flex Potion to gain 5 permanent strength for this whole fight instead of blocking the vulnerable debuff that we're about to have applied to us. I don't know that we want to do that. I think I'd rather block the vuln. And yeah, we'd have to play a card before we use the Power Potion. And Venom would be good. Let's drink it. No, I gotta play this Afterimage. Tempting, though. Hold on to it for a thing. We could also just Wraith Form the first 2 attack turns. A valid option. Take the plans here. Let's just have a really big Doppelganger. Get it. Okay, lots of curses and statuses added to our draw pile here. Totally cool by me. Even more card draw. We're gonna have the biggest Malaise in the world next turn, probably. Gonna be an awkward draw, though. None of that generates block. That's okay. This will be my flex spot. Just gonna play the Piercing Wails. I doubt we're gonna get to draw into them again. Let's make a lot of Blade Dance, eh? Whoop. 17. Wow. That's not that's not a very big attack, sir. Sure. Now that my doppelgangers are gone, I'm kind of out of energy. With only 3 per turn. Wait just a minute. Bullet time, do I? No, I don't. I don't need to defend either, huh? Take my 12 dexterity and good time that way. What a hand. The perfect draw, as they call it. Well, GG, Hairheart. GG. I guess you could say we won that heart fight by a razor's edge. That's right, German Mr. Mafunga Bungo. What I was saying there. Not Harry Hart. Harry H. Hart. That's his name. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG, everybody. Little 5, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more till that half year. That didn't feel like a 3 energy deck, and the reason it didn't was the 2 doppelgangers that were in there, generating so much additional bonus energy for us. Most fights were so quick that we killed everything, except for the heart, pretty much, with the energy from these doppelgangers. Or even on turn 1 in a lot of cases. 0 damage, 2 turn Shield and Spear, 4 turn Donu Deka, 3 turn Automaton, 3 turn Reptomancer, 3 turn Giant Head, 3 turn Nemesis. Yeah, everything was done before the doppelgangers had worn off. Of the blue, red, and green characters F shook, I definitely enjoy the Defect, the Orby boy, the most these days. And they're who we'll be diving on into our next run with. But before I go on into another ladder run here, this one will be starting with the Inserter, giving extra orb slots every couple of turns. We're going to be taking a quick break, first break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll play another ladder run. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I be right back. Alright, you cozy cuties, we're back. We are back. How's everybody doing? Talking about water. Mostly incompressible. If you look up a phase diagram for water, you can kind of get an idea what happens as you put more and more pressure on it. Let's see if I can get a water phase diagram here. It's pretty incompressible. So as pressure increases, the freezing point lowers, essentially. Or goes up? Wait. That confused. So ice becomes less accessible. I would have thought it would be, if you compress water with a lot of pressure, you'd get ice, but it seems like that's not the case. If you reduce the pressure, you'll get steam at almost any temperature. These diagrams are hard to read. Oh yeah, because ice has lower density than liquid water. That makes sense. Yes, so ice doesn't like having pressure applied. Other liquids tend to turn into a solid spontaneously if enough pressure is added, but liquid water is different. Anormality of water. Yeah, that is cool. So compress water and you get more water. It's cool. Wood and a lot of other more complicated compounds, instead of melting at high temperatures, they decompose. Because there's a lot of different little bits and pieces in wood. Generally speaking, there's a variety of different compounds that, rather than getting into a liquid or gaseous state, when enough energy is added to them temperature-wise, they'll break down the actual bonds between atoms in the molecule. With enough energy input, we'll break apart, and you'll get a bunch of smaller molecules rather than a liquid form of the big molecule. But how does water become a frost orb? I don't think I quite use that term for myself, Malarkey, but I do enjoy a good cup of the liquid ice. Kind of trained myself as a teenager to drink only water. I used to be a big soda fan. Diet Pepsi was my preferred poison for many years, and eventually I started... At some point, something changed, and I started to feel terrible every time I drank a can of it. I like the feel of the carbonation and the sharp bite of the cold, but it was doing something to me. And ever since putting soda behind me, I have felt healthier and more energetic, and found it easier to lose weight. I've pretty much stuck with water, tea, and coffee ever since. Kombucha's good stuff. Yeah, I drink, I do enjoy kombucha now and again. I don't like to buy it, but kombucha's not bad. Indeed, way to go, Fignuts. I think most people would find that they can benefit from reducing their sugar intake. There's, especially if you live in, I'm sure this is relatively prevalent in Europe too, but especially here in the US, sugar is used as a cheap additive to so many different food products, whether they be fast food or grocery store. Yeah, I believe it is the cruise. You can see serious, significant health benefits just by taking a soda habit and getting rid of it. My throat regimen, Buapi, is mostly staying hydrated, drinking a lot of water each stream, and taking frequent breaks. You should try some throat or voice exercises. Not something I've made time to do, though. Yes, Thunderbear, corn syrup and high fructose corn syrup, sometimes both at the same time. Frequently used as additives in US food and manufacturing. Hey, nice Desert Fox! Cozy hoodie. Time to pick up Tibetan throat singing. There you go. I sometimes have a snack when I'm away for break, Spirit Sparrow. For example, I just had a slice of bread with some peanut butter, which is admittedly a sugary food, while I was upstairs. But yeah, that's what I refill my legs with. It's peanut butter, generally. Let's embark. Let's embark. Hello again, choose. Give me that inserter. Giving us one orb slot every 2 turns. Oh my, what a pathing. Look at all these fires. And elites. I think elites are relatively difficult at the start with an inserter. But I'm open-minded to the attempt here. I'd also go like fire, elite. That's the same path, right? Basically. I get one less fire. I want to do this 5 fire multi-elite path. It's a bit ambitious. We only get 4 fights to prepare for that first elite, but I think if anybody can do it, the defect can. Those juicy, juicy orbs. So the defect starts with the Zap card, which channels a lightning orb. Every orb the defect has provides a passive benefit of some kind, something that happens at the end of the turn, as well as an additional effect when the orb is evoked. Orbs are evoked either by using a card like Dual Cast, which specifies evoking the orb, or you can also evoke orbs by filling up your orb slots and attempting to channel a new orb. Because of that, I think that channeling lots of orbs early in your defect run is a really important way to get the run going, and so in the first few floors of defect, I highly value anything that generates an orb. In this case, I think this Ball Lightning is perfect for deal 7 channel lightning. There's also Doom and Gloom, another favorite of mine, dealing 10 to all enemies and channeling a Dark Orb. Dark Orbs are kind of interesting. They don't do any damage passively. Instead, their passive effect is that they increase their total damage each turn. They start at 6 and add 6 to that each turn, and then only do damage when they're evoked. And that's the tricky part here with this Doom and Gloom. Evoking a Dark Orb when you have Inserter is pretty challenging to do. It has to be in the front orb slot, basically, or you're out of luck. And for that reason, because we have Inserter channeling, giving us more orb slots, I don't like Dark Orbs at all here. Let's take a Ball Lightning. $175 gold for a Doubt Curse. If there was a shop in front of me, I would think about it, but there is absolutely not a shop for a long time, and I don't want a curse that will weaken me going into these elite fights. Disagree, Mr. Serpent Man. Disagree. I wouldn't call you necessarily wrong to take that Doom and Gloom for the additional AoE damage. So each of these lightning orbs doing 3 damage per turn, and then it's 8 damage if we evoke one, which we can do twice with dual cast. If we draw it, we did not. Zip zap. Another ball lightning, or a chill. To give us frost orb for each enemy in combat. I think a chill would be a great counter to the sentries. Barrage also quite nice, doing damage per channeled orb, but in order for Barrage to do good work, you have to actually channel the orbs first. Let's get the orbs in play. Our boss is Guardian. That makes me want the chill. Yeah, I think I want this chill. On Ascension 20, I might make the argument that we need the Ball Lightning just because damage is so very, very important for getting past Gremlin Nub. But on Ascension 3 here, and with a weak potion, I don't think Gremlin Nub is quite as much of a pressing threat, so I can get away with Chill here, which I think is an awesome early game card, channeling potentially multiple Frost Orbs for 0 energy. So, dual cast evokes the front orb twice for Lightning Orb. That's 8 times 2. Which is pretty good. Of important note, these Lightning Orbs target a random enemy whenever they do damage. And so in multi-enemy fights, you can run into real problems. If you're relying on Lightning Orb damage. Want to win more, but also develop better skills and habits? Great question, Brobarian. I think that the most true and complete answer is that experimenting and finding your own personal balance point would be the best way to do that. But if you're looking for a good starting point, I have always loved Ascension 15 as a very balanced but also very challenging difficulty point. If you're trying to mix heart kills into the mix, you may want to lower it even further than that, since the heart adds such an enormous challenge. But I think Ascension 15 Spire is a really, really balanced spot to play at. You get the Ascender's Bane Curse, 2 potion slots, you lose max health, the events are nasty, but the enemies aren't quite as brutal as they are on Ascension 20. Alright, Leap Recursion FTL. Recursion evokes your orb and channels it again. Kind of cool for manipulating the positioning of your orbs, or just for activating your orbs. If you've got some focus, Recursion can be good. Leap is just really efficient block, or FTL for basically a free strike. And I think a free strike is good going into several elites here. I think we do want a little bit more damage output, and since I took the... Had I taken the second Ball Lightning, I think a Leap would be a bit more reasonable, but I think we need the damage enough that we'll pick up an FTL here. That's right, for a reasonable period of time, Ascension 15 was the highest difficulty level in Slay the Spire. So it was the game's balance point. Tangling me, huh? Rude. When entangled, we cannot play any attacks. Okay, we come through our first 4 combats with not too much health lost, and notably we found 3 potions, which is going to make our elite fights super easy. I also really like the card options here. Cool-headed for more Frost Orbs. Definitely don't have too many orbs yet. But I also really like Equilibrium, one of my favorite defect cards, actually. It's a big, expensive block. 2 energy for 13 block is a pretty dense card. And lets you retain your hand, holding on to cards for the next turn, which can set up some really cool combos. I'm going to take this Equilibrium. I think that'll help us a lot going into this Elite, which is in fact the 3 sentries. Do we want to use a potion here? I think I should use one. I'm going to keep this Strength Potion for a potential Gremlin Knob. Weak Potion doesn't do a lot here. Process of Elimination tells me that Focus Potion is probably the best play. It'll be really good with Chill as well. Okay. Focus Potion's a pretty valuable resource, but I'll cash it in here. See what we can do. Targeting, as usual, the sentry, either the front or back, not the middle one, but either whichever of the front or back has the lower hit point total. I'm kind of hoping our lightning orbs target them. Please? Oh good, we drew Chill. Excellent. So 3 Frost Orbs with +1 focus is 12 block per turn. And as soon as we can kill one sentry, we're going to be in the clear here. Perfect. So now with these Frost Orbs blocking 12 per turn, we cannot take damage. The enemies will never attack for more than 10. Zap zap. Alright, very easy and clean sentries fight. Score a Centennial Puzzle, drawing us additional cards the first time we lose health. Each combat, and oh, what's that? Another Orb Channeling card. Old Snap. Deal 6 and channel 1 Frost. I like that a lot. It's block, it's damage, it's good. And it doesn't make the Gremlin Knob angrier. Benefits from the Strength Potion, too. For our first upgrade... Generally speaking, at the start of a run, I like upgrading a couple of your common attacks or blocks. Just get +3 damage on your best attack, or make your best block for a bit more. Do the Ball Lightning. A little bit more damage. Get a Lagavulin. Good. We'll wait a couple of turns. This Lagavulin sleeps for up to 3. Turns before awakening. These orb slots filled up. Let's go now. Let's see, we could full block with a weak potion. Could even just deliberately take damage for draw. Let's use the weak pot here. Bring that down to a 16, so we're full blocking and I can play a strike. Lagavulin's normally a relatively scary fight, since it'll debuff your strength and dexterity, but the defect with those orbs doesn't care too much. Since orbs are not affected by either strength or dex, you need a third stat called focus in order to make any changes there. We'll evoke that Frost Orb twice for some more blonkage. And now we can evoke the Lightning Orb twice for some more damage. GG, a perfect Lagavulin fight. A perfect Burning Lagavulin fight. In fact, getting our Emerald Key to go to Act 4. We also get a Matryoshka, giving us 2 relics out of our next 2 chests, perfectly timed, right before that first chest, so it's good. And we're offered some more unusual defect cards. Force Field gives you lots of block, it gets cheaper every time you play a power card. Currently have no powers, which is similarly a reason not to take Amplify. I do like Aggregate a lot, though. Giving you energy based on the number of cards in the draw pile. Aggregate, especially the upgraded version, for every 3 cards, is an excellent, excellent energy generating card. Better, I think, than Turbo these days, since it got buffed with the 2.2 patch. Let's pick one up. Aggregate starts out playable and can rapidly turn into, like, tons of energy. Do we bottle it? Bottled aggregate. What a novel concept. If we bottle the aggregate, we're always drawing it when it's generating maximum energy. But do we need that much energy on turn 1? I think another really good bottled skill is Bottling Equilibrium. It's turn 1 block, and it lets you retain your turn 1 hand if you don't like what you see. Double aggregate ice cream run. That sounds glorious, Carissa. Let's try bottling aggregate. I actually think this is going to be not that good. Bottling chill is reasonable too, right? It's like it's upgraded for free. Bottle that aggregate, and we'll take the sapphire key over the boot. I'm sorry, boot. Actually, no, I'm not. And I'm gonna go, rather than go to the shop, although we do have a decent amount of money. We're missing out on 2 fires to go there. I'm not gonna do that. Going to continue to upgrade my front load here. Upgrade our attacks. Let's get 3 more damage on the cold snap. And fight the sentries for a second time. Okay, we get a little bit of use out of aggregate here. +1 energy. This time targeting the back one because it is less health. Low chill. Three more frost. Each of these is 2 block per turn, and that adds up real fast. Oh, I shouldn't have actually channeled that. We're good. Might take 2 damage because of my foolishness. Will be good though. Can always dual cast out of it. In the Blanc. Bag of Preparation. Okay, now the bottle aggregate actually seems pretty good, because we have a 7-card opening hand, so aggregate and 6 cards rather than aggregate and 4. That's exciting. Could take a second FTL. For a little bit more front load. Rebound and recursion both acceptable as well. Take one more FTL. These FTLs will definitely fall off in the late game, but for now, they're really good at helping us pick off low health, weak enemies. And now that we have more use for our opening draw, we will upgrade the aggregate. Let's take 1 event over 2 combats. 1 event. Wow, that was a really good event floor. Amazing. Get a chest, and inside that chest are 2 extremely good common relics. Warrior Ornithopter heals us 5 when we use a potion, and the data disc gives us a point of focus. And now the orbs are getting good. Every orb now does 1 more numerical value, 1 more block from frost, 1 more damage from lightning. Good stuff. Yeah. And with more focus comes more responsibility to add Frost Orbs to the deck. I'll happily take a Cool-Headed for another source of Frost Orb. As we get into longer and longer fights, particularly this Guardian fight, we're going to want to be able to channel more and more orbs. A Week of Insanity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Couple of reasonable upgrades here. We could get more card draw with Cool-Headed. We could get a 0-cost card out of our Zap or our Dual Cast. We could upgrade the block of the Equilibrium. I think those are the best 4 upgrades in the deck right now. I really like upgrading this Equilibrium. I don't feel like I upgrade my block cards quite enough. Okay, we'll have enough damage to outright transform you. Buy myself a turn. Hold on to these cards. The Inserter creates glorious success for us. So playing the Cold Snap evokes the front Frost Orb for 6 block, but causes us to take 3 from the Guardian's Thorns. Still a net gain of 3 block. Well, take 1, draw a bunch. Or take 0, excuse me. Draw nothing. More Frost Orbs. The 3 acts of Spire are called the Exordium, the City, and the Beyond. Yes, Frogan, it is quite subtle in the game, but yes, rarity is told to you. When you bring up the big description of a relic, it says right under the name, its rarity. Common Relic for the data disk. Uncommon Relic for Bottle Lightning. Boss Relic for Inserter. Just as a few examples. And here we can see the Inserter really putting in some serious work. As the fight gets longer and longer, our Orb Array becomes stronger and stronger. So suddenly, well, no hope for our opponents anymore. Kerblam. Kerblam. Oh, we got a Seek. Oh, good question, F1 Shook. I think trading your starting relic for a random boss relic is a really powerful option. It's not something that I employ all the time. You will see it a lot on our ladder challenges, because I do use that mechanic as the kind of core mechanic for the ladder streak challenges that we've been doing, but in my regular Ascension 20 play, I frequently trade my starter relic on the Defect, I occasionally trade my starter relic on the Watcher, and I rarely trade my starter relic on the Ironclad and the Silent. I think when you're first starting out in the game, trading your starting relic for a random boss relic really puts a big kink into your run. It changes the run significantly by either giving you a powerful upside and a powerful downside, or by modifying your setup in some significant way. So it's, I think, a little bit of a difficult way to start out, but as you become more experienced, it'll become a better and better option. Let's see, so we have, again, an Amplify offered with no powers in the deck. We could take a Creative AI, which gives you a random power card every hand. Effectively, what this achieves is slow and methodic scaling. Playing a new power every turn is going to start stacking more and more and more passive bonuses to you in a fight. But this effect is essentially already what the inserter is doing, giving us a long, slow, inevitable way to win combats, just like that Guardian fight. We don't need to have two things achieving the same goal like that. Rather, what we want to do is patch up our weaknesses and make sure that we're good on turn 1, 2, and 3 in the shorter fights, because we already have our inevitable win condition for the longer ones. And I think Seek is perfect for that, letting us choose any card in the draw pile to put into our hand. Oh my, 3 interesting relic options here. Philosopher's Stone makes enemies hit a little bit harder, but gives us energy every turn. The Sozu prevents us from gaining more potions, but gives us an energy every turn. Particularly bad with Toy Ornithopter. Or the Runic Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents. This is a particularly good Runic Dome. I think Inserter plus Frost Orbs is a great way to make the Runic Dome work. One of the big problems with the dome is if you don't know whether your enemy is attacking or not, you don't know whether to invest resources in defending or not. But if you passively block all the time with your orbs, then it's not a problem. So I think we could reasonably take the dome. I'm still going to take the Philosopher's Stone instead, so that we can continue to see our enemy intents. But I'll say that that was a particularly good Runic Dome. Let's see, we would like to upgrade the Seek and the Cool-Headed now that we have more energy. Want to get more cards into our hand. I'd also like to go to a shop and start removing our strike cards, which are definitely an obstacle to your Defect run. Defect doesn't particularly like strikes, because they're pretty hard to scale for that character. So do I want to go 3 elites, or do I want to go 2 elites with some upgrades? That is, of course, the question. I think the answer is I want to go 3 elites here. Let's try it. Okay, starting to get a lot more use out of the aggregate. 7 energy this turn means we get to play everything. Still not a kill, unfortunately, so we take quite a bit of damage here. Ow. Jerks. Overclock Plus. Draw 3 cards and add a burn to our discard pile. Not normally a card I'm that excited for. Overclock Plus is what I consider front-loaded draw. You don't want to play this card every single time you see it. Rather, what its purpose is to allow you to get through the deck the first time nice and quickly in order to deploy some setup cards. And it becomes a penalty the second time around. I think this is the sort of card that pairs really well with the Inserter. This is a short-term gain with a long-term detriment, versus the Inserter, which is just a long-term gain. Could take a Claw, too. I'll take it. And of course, a card that says plus for free is always something worth considering. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Could get a second copy of Zap here, or way better, we can get an Echo form. First card you play each turn is played twice. Heck yeah, let's add an Echo form to this deck. Thanks, Mr. Gremlin Man. Do I want to trip for some vulnerable, too? Not really. No. Not really. Cool, thanks for the Echo form, mister. Echo form particularly good when you have a Seek in the deck, because it lets you get it into play nice and early. A bit easier. Play that. We do get a Dazed into the draw pile whenever we play a non-attack card. That Curse of the Chosen. Not a particularly big problem, though. Ah, Cultist Potion gives us 1 strength per turn. Ooh, and I like this choice. Another Frost Source with more card draw, or a decent upgraded attack in Melter Plus. Remove all block from the enemy, deal 14 damage. I think we're lacking a little bit of upfront damage, and an upgraded Melter seems like a nice way to get it. The removing block aspect of it's not that important, I don't think, but it can come in useful sometimes. I primarily like Melter just for the 1 cost deal 14 that it offers. Take a Melter. And let's go to this store, take the event. A lot of events. Sure, I'll take a lot of events. Have you seen my courier? Now, Melter Minus is just 10 damage. Versus the 14 of the upgraded version. So we're offered some focus here, and that's definitely good in a deck with this many orbs. Fragment, excellent. With so many question marks in front of us. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an amusing Juzu bracelet, preventing us from getting combats in those event rooms. I'm rarely impressed with the Juzu. I do like Ori here, letting us choose and add 5 cards to the deck. They can help us develop a bit, look for more orb generating stuff, look for more powers. I do like this Ori quite a bit. Let's see what it got. Loop, Barrage. Barrage could be good. Even for card draw, Self-Repair Plus. Heal 10 at the end of combat. That I'm gonna take, for sure. Very good with Echo Form, too. Barrage Plus. Okay, okay. Incursion Plus. And Go for the Eyes Plus. Lots of cards that say plus, and quite a few that are good. Quite a few that are really good. Sweet, okay. Let's take the Barrage. Upgraded. Damage per channel orb, really good with the Inserter, I think. Take the Self-Repair. Take the upgraded Go for the Eyes. Do I want a Recursion? Not sure. It's a bit awkward on turn 1. Actually, I think I like the skim. With 4 base energy. And if we have that much card draw, let's give a chance to recursion. How rarely do I want that? Not very often. So we do add 5 entire cards. Let's try to mitigate that by removing 1 strike. And I think we're stopping here. Unless I want this hologram. Hologram is pretty good. But I'll pass. We get potions, get to carry the rest of this 132 gold onwards for our next shop. And I immediately am punished for not buying Juzu Bracelet. The horror. Bottle Aggregate doing a good job today. Good job, Aggregate. Good job. Yeah, come back around to this self-repair. One but 2 defragments. Juzu has a Niao starter bonus. I can't imagine I would want that. Like, it ultimately, a lot of the times, combats are just better than the event you would have gotten. And that's where Juzu always falls apart for me. Now for speedruns, it's a different story, of course. See? Yeah, that's why we don't buy the hologram. We just take an upgraded one for free at the next card reward. And again, like, what event would have offered me an upgraded hologram? Not too many of them. Not too many of them. Let's strength potion for this one. A little bit more damage. Don't need to use the Go for the Eyes yet, but we can retain it for maximum weakening on this turn. Seek for hologram the aggregate, play the aggregate for more energy, and then skim here. That work out? Almost. Almost. We did get the Echo Form in play, and you know what? Sometimes that's all that matters. Scary book, man. Nice. Orichalcum, very good with Frost Orbs. If we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. That activates at the same time as your Frost Orbs. So it's able to kind of combine for a really functional defense. Take events to avoid fights 1 week, but the fights are what makes you strong, that's the thing. Gotta take the fights to become strong. That said, yes, sometimes it is correct, of course, to not take fight. Because there are other ways to get strong. Ooh, striker move. Nice. Actually, maybe we want to remove defense now with Orichalcum. You're not alone, Austin Fuego. It took me a long time to be able to remember Echo Form consistently. And I think it's one of the hardest things to remember in Slay the Spire. I'm not sure why, exactly. But it is. Chill's so good here, generating 3 Frost Orbs. Let's see, we should be able to take 0 here, right? 18 plus 8, yeah. Leaves us with... We're the best target for this anyway. Buffer. Imperative that we kill the backline relatively quickly here. Going to apply a vulnerable to us. Scary. Kill here. Okay. We're gonna miss out on the Echo form. I'm gonna hologram the Go for the Eyes, I think. Old Snap's a good hologram, too. Take a little bit of a beating. Nothing the self-repair can't fix, though. And from here, we're pretty good. We're almost entirely safe. Actually, now we are entirely safe, courtesy Frost Orbs plus Auric Halcyon, giving us 22 passive block with this setup. And only more and more as the fight goes on. Get him, Barrage. Ooh, a letter opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, lets us do AoE damage, 5 to all enemies. Great with zero-cost skills like Recursion and Seek and Overclock, too. Early Act 2 fights don't have a strengthening effect on Drosh procs. That's fair. Those first couple fights in Act 2 are brutal. They are brutal. I don't want any of this. Although there's maybe an argument for a Barrage here. We're good with just the one we have. Smoothstone gives us 1 dex, makes the blocks block for 1 more. Sure. Makes good on Hologram, good on Equilibrium. I really like Smoothstone on Defect in general, because Defect has a lot of very good block stuff cards in his repertoire. Beep. Let's go ahead and buffer that hit. Now this hit, I'm less happy about. Anything I can do about that? Yes. Draw a better card. That one. You are about to die. Four? I'm fine with that. 4 is within acceptable tolerance. Melter. Another way to get energy is double energy. I find Rebound pretty similarly useful to Hologram as a manipulation card, but I'm not sure that we need another one right now. Yeah, Echo Form auto shields, easy to forget. I've done that before. accidentally echoing FTL when you meant to echo form your defrag is pretty bad, too. Alright, we'll use the overclock. Keep the hand full. Pull that one. Tempting to hollow the aggregate. Let's hollow the free melter, though. Pretty easy fight overall. That's good. And ooh, more ways to channel orbs. If we want lightning orbs, Tempest Plus is a great way to do that. If we don't want lightning orbs, Cold Snap Plus is good. Let's take some lightning. Tempest Plus can fill a lot of orbs very quickly. And I'm going to leave this fire potion on the ground, since we're already past the 3 slavers. Instead, we'll fight the Gremlin Leader. He's attacking us on turn 1. A jerk. We just destroy everything with the letter opener, I guess. Again. So Tempest Recursion? Yeah. Could go dual cast Strike or just Echo Form. Echo Form Barrage next turn is great. Focus. More focus. Very, very, very good focus, too. Bias Cognition gives us 4, but we lose 1 every turn. So the trick with Bias Cognition is to win the fight before that penalty starts to accumulate, or you can also negate the penalty with Artifact or the Orange Pellets Relic. But we will definitely take the Bias Cog and upgrade it right away. And then probably upgrade Defragment before the champ fight. Tempest turn 1 here. Some lightning. The damages. Box for 11, this charge battery. Yeah. It's a quality card. Quality enough that I'm willing to add it to the deck, despite the increasing number of cards. And of course, every card we add makes the aggregate even better here. Seek is a pretty good upgrade, too, as is Buffer. Try to get those upgraded next act. platform in play on turn 1. Let's keep digging. There's Equilibrium, so we can double the defrag next turn. Perfect. Now that's a lot of focus. Chill. Not wanting to play the overclock in this fight. It's a long enough fight that the burns will become a real problem. Careful about putting Champ below half health here. I guess it's happening on this turn. So that means it's time to double overclock. Dang it. Not quite the draw I wanted, but this should be fine. Just turn all of our orbs into lightning. Finish off Champ with a lot of focus. 18 times 6 damage, anybody? Before he can do anything gnarly to me. Zoop. Jeer. Second copy of Seek is super spicy. I also really like Rainbow here, because it channels 3 orbs for the price of 1 card. Yeah, Pooh Butler. I think once you're past maybe the first couple of Ascension levels, one big tip I can give to improve your Slay the Spire play is to learn the mechanics of the bosses of Slay the Spire, and there's only 9 of them. 3 in Act 1, 3 in Act 2, and 3 in Act 3, not counting Heart, of course. And you're, at the start of each act, you are shown, second Seek, you are shown a preview, and Runic Pyramid? Definitely Runic Pyramid, letting us retain our hand every turn. Tiny House of the Fusion Hammer. Give me that. So, for example, here, right at the start of Act 3, we're shown that Time Eater will be our boss at the end of the act. Time Eater, one of the more infamous bosses in this game, automatically ends your turn every time you play 12 cards, and so decks that rely on spamming lots and lots and lots of cards can have a really rough time against Time Eater. So knowing that from the beginning of the act allows you to shape your card picks as you go in order to counter the Time Eater, and it also allows you to do something like you can even potentially remove cards from the deck that have a bad matchup against your boss in Act 3. For example, if you've got a useless power like Evolve against the Awakened one, you can remove that at a shop and be in better matchup for the final fight there. No, Javis, you are not guaranteed to see an energy relic. You're very likely to see one, but it is not a guarantee, and it's entirely possible that you get offered 3 non-energy relics both times. Which I think is fine, truthfully. As I've played more and more Spire, I have come to prefer non-energy relics for a lot of reasons. Go. Alright, maybe a little bit of regret about the Juzu Bracelet, maybe a little bit. There's no way to know who your second boss for the act is going to be. That much is very much random. A 50-50 between the two other possibilities. Okay, there we go. It's a bit better. Hold that to double next turn. Just keep aggregating if I want to. It's all good. Crunch. Good evening, /Lewis. I don't think so, Xenix. I don't think that being able to see the second boss would make much of an impact at all. Truthfully. A lot of the time on my Ascension 20 runs, I find myself not caring, period, who the second boss is. And I'm usually able to assemble a deck into a position where it's able to counter all three of them fairly effectively. It would help sometimes. Like, knowing you're not fighting Awakened One or knowing you're not fighting Time Eater could be helpful, but I don't think it would be a particularly huge difference. If you're gearing up for the heart, then you're probably not going to have a tough time against your Act 3 boss. And if you do, it's not a good sign for your heart matchup or your Act 4 elites matchup. I'll fight these nerds. This might be where we use the Essence of Darkness, depending on my opening draw here. Since this is a very dangerous... No, we got a great turn 1 draw. Excuse me. Want to seek for hologram. Do that again. This draws first. Okay, we got Echo Form and Tempest. Yes. More energy, please. Thanks. Immense. The Zappening. Apparently screw that guy. Cool, we killed one outright on turn 1. Usually a very good sign. Dang. 52 gold and a prayer wheel, giving us an extra card reward off regular enemies. So yeah, now, for example, it's just better to go for combats as opposed to events. Way better. Another Frost Orb? There's a limit to how many cool headeds we want. I'm not sure what that limit is, though. 20? I'll definitely agree that knowing your Act 1 boss is a really, really important detail. Since so many of your card shapes in Act 1 can be kind of built with your Act 1 boss in mind, be able to gear up for that fight. Difference between fighting Hexaghost or Guardian is a total difference in the cards you're going to want. With Pyramid? Sure, actually. Since the card draw is quite useful. I'm going to keep taking events, actually. Not because they're better, but because they're faster. Regal Pillow? Yeah, that's not worth anything for us here. We're never going to use that. And the Winding Halls event, letting me lose max health. Definitely not as good as the combats would have been, but that's okay. I did want to go to the store, after all. There's another defrag here, for more focus gain. Rose and I would let us see the draw pile in order. I think that's actually quite powerful with the amount of draw that we have, particularly overclock. Pocket Watch lets us draw enormously, although I think that's overkill with Runic Pyramid. Yes, Cheese Demon, the 2 Madnesses can be good, and I'll say generally speaking they're a lot better as your deck gets smaller and smaller. And sometimes it can be the case that those 2 Madnesses allow you to create an infinite combo from the cards in your deck, and that can be really powerful. I'm only getting 1 upgrade this act, huh? Here. It's gonna be one of our Seeks. Okay. I'm not going to take this unupgraded defragment, then. I will take Frozen Eye to let us see the draw pile in order, and I will remove 1 more strike card. Getting those out of here. I don't want a Metamorphosis or an Enlightenment or anything like that. Decent potions, but we'll find some. Not Pocket Watch, indeed, on me, and that's because of Runic Pyramid here. Since I can't activate the Pocket Watch and have room in hand for the cards that I'm going to draw from the Pocket Watch at the same time. It's one or the other. Is this lethal? Hold on a minute. Is this lethal? I seek for hologram, aggregate, and then go bias cog, defragment, tempest. Actually, ball lightning, tempest. There's your wish, Carissa. We got him. We got him. The Peace Pipe allows us to remove cards at rest sites. Unfortunately, we said that our rest sites are already spoken for, so we probably won't be able to put that to use. Don't think we want these. A little bit late for an algorithm. Definitely want to seek loose. Rectomancer. We should have overclocked first. Then decided not to equilibrium? Probably. Oh well. Could be spooky. Okay, we did get chill, that's great news. Channel 4 Frost Orbs. Don't mind if I do. So losing 1 focus per turn off that bias, but we can counteract that a bit. Gain more focus. Easy. Easy. Interesting set of cards for the draw pile. That Tempest is so strong when we control the when we can control the turn it gets played on. Thunderstrike is an interesting way to mix with that too. This is probably overkill, dealing 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning orb that you have channeled this combat. The more orbs you've channeled, the more damage it does. Or we can get a third Seek. Let's take the Thunderstrike. Show what it can do. What could be useful as a damage source against the heart for us. Oh man. Surprise shop and an awesome one at that. Offering us Runic Capacitor to start combat with 3 additional orb slots, which I'm quite happy to have. Makes the barrage get online much quicker, essentially accelerating our inserter by 6 turns, which we'll definitely want in these endgame combats. Another buffer here. Could take some max health. I could go to another store right away. I don't think I want, like, Enlightenment or anything. No, we only have a couple high-cost cards. What? Pyramid is a good situation where this card can be useful. But I don't think we need the energy right now. Another hologram is quite reasonable. But we're going to get to look at quite a few cards, especially if I go this way. Get to look at 6, 9, 15, 21 cards. I'm sure we'll see a hologram or something. Or something. Double the aggregate. Play the Tempest. Zoop. Got him. See? Immediately. Immediately rewarded with an upgraded hologram. Who needs to buy them? Not me. Not me. Yeah, in the event that you somehow exhaust all the relics that the shopkeeper can offer, or that the game can offer, period, you'll get an item called a circlet instead, which is a relic that you'll only see when there's no relics left to get. Not picking up more defrags, mostly because I can't get them upgraded, and I really don't think they're that good without the upgrade on them. Gotta be the 2 focus rather than the 1. Alright, it's almost a full block. Almost. Orbs. Trying to power up this Thunderstrike here. It's a full block. Hologram the recursion again. This is already a full block, so commence the zappening. Blam. And an ornamental fan if we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. No wrong answers allowed, cruel cow. Sorry, you had to learn this the hard way. Focus Pot is great. 2 focus in a jar, very good for heart. We now have maybe too many potions. Not sure what the use case for this cultist potion is going to be. Seek for hologram. Hologram the aggregate. Play it again. Seek for Tempest. And Bias Cog, I think. Let's do this. Kerblam. Second aggregate for more energy generation. Another unupgraded defrag that I don't think we want. And another hologram? Sure, let's go double aggregate and another hologram for maximum energy generation. Perfect. Cultist Potion, yeah, against the heart, I think that'll make the Thunderstrike hit real hard, so maybe we'll plan on using the Essence of Darkness to kill Spire Spear and Spire Shield then. Or we could try to kill Transient here, which is a hilarious option. There it is. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that if I play this Tempest right now, I'm going to get 19 Lightning Orbs. And now Thunderstrike does 7 times 19 damage? And I can hologram it twice. Although in this case I'm going to want to hologram the aggregate to make space in my hand. Alright. Then on this turn we double Thunderstrike. Zoop! Are we winning yet? Again! Do it again next turn. More lightning! Oh, he lived! Get him! GG. Double energy. Well, that's awfully spicy, or a second copy of Tempest. And there's the Consume that we've been looking potentially for. Gain 3 focus, lose an orb slot, or we can go hologram again. for even more hologramming. I'll definitely take the double energy. I think over the second Tempest. These two. Who consume? Time Meter won't know what hit him. So we seek for Seek Plus, Aggregate, seek for Double Energy and Tempest. Zoop. Okay, Time Meter is below half health on turn 1. This is a good turn 1. Get him! GG, nerd. Get destroyed. Ah, company. Something, something, never liked you. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire, the source of all these lightning orbs? Zorp. Technically turn 2, I negotiate with terrorists. Was that. Alright, we'll upgrade the second Seek. For maximum nonsense. I almost want to upgrade the Thunderstrike there. Ooh, Emotion Ship. Extremely good relic here. Quite a few options. More energy and from Turbo is okay. Hard removal is good. Hard removal plus Art of War is really good. But I think going into the heart fight, Emotion Ship's going to be the best. If you lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your turn. Another reasonable consideration, I think, is Gambler's Brew. It's pretty good. Let's go with the chip. It's a very expensive relic, a rare defect-only relic, but being able to effectively double your orbs is super powerful. Alright, so we go Aggregate, Hologram, Aggregate, Seek for Seek, and Double Energy. Seek for Seek and Aggregate, right? Aggregate, Double Energy, Tempest. 9. Double. I channeled this many orbs. Yeah. And one more Seek. Sure. Got him. Now my only disappointment is that that won't work on the heart, or at least won't kill the heart on turn 1. In fact, we didn't even draw a Seek on turn 1. But Centennial Puzzle is here, so if we play a card and take a point of damage from Beat of Death, I get 3 more. Which is still not Seek, unfortunately. Does not mean it's a bad thing. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Alright, we'll hold on to the Aggregate for now, and we'll do this turn all vanilla-like. And I would like these 3 Frost Orbs to activate at the start of my next turn because of Emotion Chip. Here's aggregate. More like aggregate. Job. It's no double energy, but still be plenty, I think. It's 10 plus 10, that's a full block. 26 lightning orbs. Please. That too. Alright, now how can I block? No frost orbs left. The answer is probably that I don't. That's just fine. Because it's killing time! We can in fact just tank this hit and win. Seems pretty reasonable. God, cheers, Maniac in a mask. Frosted Flakes, they're more than good. They're aggregate. Great. Aggregate. Unexceptional Gamer, thank you so much for that. Prime sub. There's another Seek in the draw pile too, right? They're here. Chain holograms, that's not very effective. 9 times 26 is a big number. Zoop. I'll take that back for next turn, thank you very much. Ow. For blam, GG. Get Thunderstruck, Senor Heart. GG. Yeah, Xuxo, thank you so much for the 7 months. Much love to you. GG. Very wild run, very fun. Always love an opportunity to show off Thunderstrike doing stuff. Job. Totally forgot that I bought this, by the way. I don't think I used Frozen Eye one time. Oops. Oops. Yes, Meteoriter, you do take 1 damage from the final card that kills the hearts, and if that 1 damage kills you, you will lose the run, while killing the heart at the same time as yourself. Counts as a loss, so do be mindful of that. I have seen that happen to someone before. On an Ascension 20 run. Against A20 Heart Hotbread. I didn't do this against the A20 Heart, but long ago, on a diverse run, we managed to take this screenshot in a heart fight that went over 200 turns. I was able to do that by generating infinite copies of Wraithform with dual wield, while having enough Frost Orbs to block the 1x15 multi-attacks. So it is possible to, and I have done, stall out the heart infinitely with the right set of defensive cards. It's very difficult, but not impossible. BaylorBot is not written by me. It's a Streamlabs chatbot. I set it up with my custom commands and such. Shocked at how strong that deck was? Good stuff. Yeah, Double Nightmare Tungsten, and that screenshot I think actually predates the Tungsten Rod. That's how old that is. But yes, Tungsten Rod and Infinite Intangible will get you there too. Maybe something to do on a seeded run one of these days. Erotic Dwight, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. We are absolutely not done for the day. There's going to be some more Slay the Spire runs coming. Next up is Ironclad. Reminder, we are not playing Watcher on this particular ladder, because we have already done a ladder that involved the Violet Lotus. So it's only Runic Cube, Inserter, Wristblade, and that means we're back to Runic Cube on Ascension 4. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, run to the bathroom and all that. Urge you all to do the same. If you're looking for some good mods on Exceptional Gamer, I would definitely recommend first and foremost Downfall, which has you playing as the bosses of the Spire, moving through the Spire backwards, fighting the heroes as the bosses. Got totally new cards, totally new relics, and a bunch of changes to events. There's a whole bunch of character mods that are really good. Just to name a few, I really liked the Runesmith, the Painter, the Bard, the Hierophant, and the... called the Gunslinger? Definitely recommend the Googly Eyes mod. If you're looking for a quality of life mod, you can't do better than Minty Spire, which adds a bunch of little quality of life improvements, like a reminder that you're going to echo form your card, a reminder that your pen nib is charged, some indicators for enemy attacks, I think, totaling up damage from multi-enemies and multi-attacking enemies. So for example, you'll rather, when you're facing like 3 or 4 enemies that are all attacking you, it shows a nice concise total. Stuff like that. Gone from the workshop, oh no. Hermit, that's right, the Hermit. The one I was thinking of. And again, just to name a few. Alright, I'm gonna go on a short break here. When I return, more Ironclad. Be right back, everyone. Alright, you cozy cuties. We're back! And we're embarking on a cubic adventure. Giving us the runic cube. Losing us... or drawing us a card, excuse me, whenever we lose health. Losing us a hit point whenever we draw a card. No, wait. Not that one. The other one. A little tempting to go, like, 3 elites, but I think some early upgrades might serve us a little bit better here. These cube runs are going to get spicier and spicier as we go. Let's see. Early store? I don't think so. Take a bunch of combats, get a bunch of card rewards, gear up on potions. Let's go. Freaks! Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. So good to have you with us. You're not crazy, Wicked Agent. This particular ladder, owing to the class-specific nature of the relics we're looking for, is not including any Watcher runs. Sitting this one out. Hey, Chrono, welcome back. These are 3 perfectly acceptable damage cards being offered to us. Early Headbutt, Early Anger, or Early Perfected Strike. Something about the Slime Boss makes me want an Anger. I think Anger's just great in general in Act 1. 0 cost, deal 6. Don't mind if I do, and better with more card draw, too. Well, it would have been the case on the previous one then, John Jimbo Bob. It's all good. I do tend to try to go relatively simple when it comes to the design of ladder challenges, precisely because, since people are always popping in and out, if an alteration to the game rules isn't immediately and apparently obvious, it'll be a source of a lot of confusion. Interesting 3. With an Anger in the deck, I don't mind adding a 2-cost card. Clothesline's a good early one, as well as a good upgrade. 14 damage in 3 week. But instead go for some AoE with Cleave, and I think the Slime Boss does speak to that, actually. Yeah, let's take the Cleave. The AoE. Hitting that Slime Boss for super effective damage. Super duper effective damage. Easily able to get through that fight without any damage. Like Sever Soul. Sever Soul's a card I don't often find myself taking in the early game. It just doesn't do quite enough damage for 2 energy. Although the upgrade to 22 is pretty decent. If you've got some reason to want the exhaust, it can be okay. But I think a Shrug is just fine, especially with a couple more card rewards coming up. While we're here in the early parts of this run, why don't we take a moment, since it's been a little while on stream, to focus on the positives in life and have ourselves a lovely moment of positivity. So, dearest chat members, if you've got something positive that happened to you recently, an exciting feeling, some good news to share, or just something that made you smile or feel good, I encourage you to share it up with us in chat here. Spread some love around. 64 Ninja excited to be closing escrow on their first house on April 2nd. That's so exciting. Big congrats there. My own personal moment of positivity that I'm going to share this week, which also doubles as an announcement / reminder, is that I'm taking my first vacation in 2 years of full-time streaming at the end of the next week. So from the 26th to the 2nd of April, excuse me. I'll be on vacation. Taking some much-needed time off. I'm really looking forward to that. Slyflash beat Speed Climber and Donut today. Congrats on getting those achievements done. Jebsis's baby is crawling everywhere, finding their arms and legs. Debuck spent way too much time editing a stupid meme, and it turned out great. Well, there you go. X-Team it. Sipping on some Red Tiger Oolong. I feel like you told me your name is pronounced something differently than what I just said, but I've forgotten what it is supposed to be. Let me know if I got that right or wrong there. General Danks got their government checks. Getting some much-needed cash and some relief. Big congrats on that. I'm still waiting on the second one for me. Not sure what happened there. Maxim starting their own thing, switching jobs after 11 years at the same place. Good luck with your new endeavor. Pass on some congratulations to your girlfriend when she graduates, last Alistair. Austin Fuego is chilling on spring break, getting some much-needed time off, too. Congrats on the engagement, Lord Joe. Getting married in the summer, so nice. Cager just starting their career as a nurse in a pediatric ICU, good luck. Al Bandit says, watching the stream has been a way to cope with stress and eventually get tired and sleep. Thanks for sharing the positivity so that you can be more positive towards yourself. You're so welcome. I've spent many a year falling asleep to streams, so it honors me to be able to provide the same kind of cozy, chill place to wind down the day for other people. Infidel Zombie able to donate blood today for the first time in 7 years due to lessened restrictions. Congrats on that. Hope that goes to somebody who needs it. Midbros had their first interview today after 2 months off work. I think they found the right fit on the first try. Best of luck, and hopefully it works out for real. Glass Caves of Emotion says they got accepted into a program training to do their dream job. Good luck with that as well. Lots of job interviews. Lord of Heaven says their girlfriend got a job interview after 6 months of searching. Best of luck to her on that one as well. The Brainfist says their neural net finally hit enough accuracy on your capstone project for you to start wrapping it up. Now you just have to make things look pretty and write a couple of papers. Yeah, that shouldn't take too long, right? Congrats on trying streaming for the first time, Hello Dory. Hope you keep at it. We'll be taking a week off for the stream, Spirit Sparrow. My hope is... I haven't quite confirmed this because of travel restrictions being a thing, but my hope is to pop up somewhere in Vermont and kind of stay at a cozy cabin away from pretty much everything. I'd like to disconnect and take some space from my digital life, put down my phone, put down my laptop, spend some time with nature, and relax. Maybe do some stargazing, too. Silver Shadows took their first ACT test yesterday and think it went pretty well. Good luck. Congrats on that first COVID shot, Kim Cheeseburger, and everybody else who might have gotten vaccinated. Ubla says almost got all 4 seeded any % speedruns to sub 2 minutes. Wow. That is blazing fast. Saw you were doing some any % routing streams. Looked for a little bit of those. Congrats to your dad on recovering, Kaponsky. As the crew spent some time to stop and relax after that 7-day Game design challenge. Started playing a game called Production Line. Been sucked into it. Production Line. I've heard of that one. Car Factory Management Simulation Tycoon game. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Lo Daniel is going to tell their boyfriend that you love him for the first time tomorrow. Aw. Good stuff. Grats on the new shoes, Beards and Bacon. Sorry, it's been a tough week. Snoopy wow. Congrats to you as well, D12 Big Proof on that first COVID shot. Gale Guy says, you learned recently that smiling makes you happier, so you've been trying to smile more and it's going pretty well. Not only that, but you'll find that it makes the other people around you happy as well. And that starts something wonderfully infectious. Darkache been doing some daily exercise, good on ya. Demay. Perfect, I'll try to remember that. I can't guarantee that I'll remember that the next time your name pops up in chat, but I will try. Venery Mania did their democratic duty and voted in the Dutch elections. Good on ya. There's definitely some pride and honor to be taken in taking part in your country's governmental system. However functional or non-functional it might be, participating is still important. Peaceman says they studied as a musician and played on the streets and people liked it. Went really well. I can imagine. Heck, at this point, I'm just grateful to see anybody on the street doing something nice. Fluctuation EM submitted their grant proposal today. Yeah, definitely a lot of competition. There we go. A lot of competition when it comes to grant proposals. FBI's Most Unwanted says they've been trying to be a bit more active in the stream Discord and chatting with some super cool folks. Yeah, shout out, actually speaking of the Discord, a shout out to our stream Discord. And an additional shout out to the new Question of the Day channel in the Discord that Tom created yesterday. It's had a lot of folks chatting and learning about one another from the community that I thought was really cool to see. Mr. Spook says, after 6 months of working for a company, they've finally decided to permanently hire you from the temp agency. Congrats. Rats. Not planning on bringing the chair to Vermont. I think that'd be difficult to fit in the car. Could maybe disassemble it, though. Rogzar ordered some delicious sushi. Mmm. Stuff. I do live in the U.S., yes, Darkativium. On the East Coast. Kildarn just tried a banana pudding cup from Buc-ee's, and it's great. Demay, thank you so much. I got it right. Thank you so much for the 2 months. And that tier 1 sub. Sluckroll says, after a day of procrastination, your friend has sent them a gift after you drew them a doodle and made your day. A little bit of kindness goes a long way from a friend or a companion. A gift, an unexpected gift, can be so impactful. Plasmorb says, it looks like they'll be able to volunteer at a vaccination site for an underserved community in Brooklyn. Good on you. I'm sure that that community will really appreciate the help. Heard a lot of streamers moved to Texas for tax reasons. Is that why Sneaky Teak did that? I don't have any intention of moving anywhere right now. My location is determined more by the other people in my life and my desire to remain in close proximity with them than it is to any particular... Oh, geez. Than for, like, tax reasons or anything. But I'm sure that I could benefit pretty substantially if I were to change my living location. Oopsank finished reading a book about people who live in freefall in a gas torus around a neutron star. That's cool. That's some cool sci-fi. Create artificial gravity by virtue of free-falling? Cool. Remote control car exploded and smoked up the whole room. Yikes, Maxim. The battery go, or what happened there? Alright, we've got a nasty fight here. There's a wizard that'll do a lot of damage on turn 3. I'm definitely going to play the cleave, even though it makes the gremlins angrier here. Question is, do I play strike? And if so, against whom? I think I want to kill you with priority. Take 12 and draw 2 here. Hey, glad to hear it, Lurking AD. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming. Okay, I could full block. I think that would be a bad idea, though. I'm going to make sure this wizard dies next turn. Take 4 more and draw 1 more card. Thanks, Runic Cube. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And we're rewarded immensely here with a fairy in a bottle. And we would die, heal to half HP instead? Is this a double anger kind of deck? I could live anywhere. Where would I want to live? That's a question that I've never really had a great answer to. I've lived in a few places, but all in North America, and I've only traveled to a couple of other places outside of there. I'd like to try either traveling to or living in parts of Europe sometime. I hear it's very nice out there. I'm gonna do double anger. Sacred Bark doubles the number on Fairy in a Bottle, so it goes from 30 to 60%. I definitely have to make my way to Europe someday. It's gotta happen. Let's see. Bash, Strike, Anger is 28, right? 8 plus 9... 26, excuse me. 54 minus 26 is less than... It's 28, which is less than 34, so that would be a split. Alright. Might backfire.
Remember, we will be
Kapunski, thank you so much for the $5. Amazing vibes. You're so welcome for the cozy stream. Thanks for taking part in it. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Medium green slime is mean. Didn't have enough damage to kill either of them. Didn't have enough block to full block. That's painful. Lost a lot of health there, and I'd be really worried if we didn't have the Fairy in a Bottle to save our bacon, so to speak. Dual wield with 2 angers could be a way to make even more angers. I think a flex plus, or a flex is also quite good with anger. Lots of 0 cost attacks, actually quite a good flex. And it'd be a good upgrade on the flex too. Let's do that. Let's take flex, let's upgrade flex. And then possibly upgrade the Bash next. I think I've been neglecting the Bash upgrade a little bit too much. Nobberts. Nobbert's a pretty good enemy for us. Deck is mostly attacks after all. Weak potion. 4. Let's see, I get to flex, strike, strike, cleave. That'll be 15, 15, more than 15. We just kill next turn outright. To that end, this weak potion only saves, what, 5 health? 18 goes to 13? We can do better than that. Got Flex. We find 15 max health from the Gremlin Knob. A pear plus a fruit juice. That's pretty cool. 10 max health and then 5 more when we drink the fruit juice. Card draw is offered to us, and I love card draw. Either Pummel Strike for deal 9, draw a card, or Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Yeah, the Dark Embrace is not exactly amazing here. The main thing it currently lets us do is play Slimed against the Slime Boss to draw cards. Which is reasonable, but not amazing. It'll definitely be good later on, though. I'm gonna grab it. I think that holds us back in the short term, but will make us really strong in the long term. And to make us strong in the short term, I'm gonna upgrade this Bash. That third turn of Vulnerable. Something that I, again, haven't been doing often enough. Thrilled to see Boat Thingy here, providing 14 block at the end of, or at the start of turn 2. And I've got enough health to spare with the Fairy that I'll happily gather some gold from the Slime Goop. We're gonna go for one more elite here. Oh. As you make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana and a donut and a box. Floating about. So 30 health immediately makes us a lot safer through the rest of this act. With a 5 max HP would get us to 100 with the fruit juice. That's pretty good. And we do have, again, the aforementioned Fairy in a Bottle for survivability. Regret would draw us a card when it activates, but it would happen at the end of our turn, right before we discard cards. So it won't actually help. Unless we have Runic Pyramid. Or some way to retain that card. The Mystery Relic is tempting, but I don't think it's ever worth it compared to the 5 max HP. I'll take the donut because of the Fairy in a Bottle. It makes the Fairy in a Bottle stronger, too. We'll go Event before Elite. Ooh. We come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. This text tells us that should the monster return, we'll be facing the 3 Centuries Elite fight. Bonus Elite. I think we can manage. The Centuries are going to be easy, especially with Boat Thingy providing block on turn 2, and we might even get a Relic for free here. We don't. Take the 5 to draw an extra card. We have a Cleave here too, and the Dark Embrace is also a great source of card draw in this fight. The Embrace down rather than playing the Cleave. turn could be a bit iffy, though. Yeah, take 5. Commence the card drawing. Try to kill this one next turn now. Yeah. Get a shovel, letting us dig for relics at rest sites, as well as an ancient potion allowing us to get an artifact. And if we want a card to pair with free angers, how about a bludgeon? 3 cost, deal 32 damage. I'm actually totally down for a bludgeon here. Gives us incentive to take a Snecko Eye. And with the upgraded bash, it can hit for quite a lot of damage. Our second elite is... Wait a minute. Didn't I just kill you guys? They're back. The Dead Adventurer event doesn't follow the normal rules of elite fighting, and you can, in fact, encounter the same elite twice in a row through that event, which is kind of odd. No! This time with no pants. No pants at all. Even consider the Dark Embrace that time. Thought we were getting a kill there. Good stuff. Managed to get through the fight intact, scoring a Molten Egg, which upgrades any attacks that we would add to the deck from here on out. And a Blessing of the Forge, which upgrades anything that's in our hand, period. Some pretty good potions. I guess I'll lose this weak potion, which means I totally should have used it against the Gremlin Knob earlier. That's okay. Don't think I want to clash here, but it's the thought that counts, right? Nor do I think I want an armaments. Actually quite happy with our block at the moment between the Horn Cleat and the Shrug. Onwards. Ooh, ourselves into a pretty difficult fight here. Be a good Blessing of the Forge. And defensive full block, though. Sure, I'll use it. Squish! Headbutt plus. Put a card back on top of the deck. Or another Shrug. Re-upgrade on this headbutt, I think, makes me strongly want it. I'll take it. What would the Adventurer's Pants do? It'd be cool if you got, like, money every time you visited a rest site or something. Something that encourages you to chill out and avoid combats. Feels like what that Mr. Adventurer man would do. Allows you to see what elites are on a node ahead of time. That's fitting. I like that. It's really fitting. Alright, I do want to dig on this run, but I also really want to upgrade this Bludgeon for plus 10 damage going into the slime boss. Bonk. Flex Bash Cleave Anger is too much damage. Actually, what an Ancient Potion. I want to bring him as close to 70 as possible. So I want to do 27 damage. 14 plus 15 is 29. Ten plus 14 is pretty good though, so we go Flex. Here's what I'm going to do. Ancient Pot. Try to save the fairy in a bottle this way. Anger first, then Bash. Going to 74. We get the extra anger that way too. Okay, drawing those cards. Okay, lucky draws. No weaken, please. Good job, Flex. Nobody ever attacks me. Very well. Jeer. Slime boss destroyed. Card-wise, I think double tap is kind of interesting, letting us potentially double the bludgeon. Could take a berserk for more energy. Or could take a juggernaut to deal damage randomly whenever we gain block. Bit awkward, I think. I'm not sure that I want any of these, admittedly. Would have really liked an offering. Fiendfire Plus would have been good. Immolate Plus would have been good. Impervious would have been good. But I don't know if I want these. We may not end up with a fourth energy that would allow us to double tap the bludgeon. And of course we'll always have to draw them together. That said, the headbutt makes it a bit easier to get the card when you need. The other good argument we can make is that because we have Molten Egg, we're going to want to add a lot of attacks to this deck, and the double tap will work well with all of those. Okay, let's try a double tap. We may end up regretting it, but we'll see. Ah. Snecko-Eye Bludgeon, anybody? Sure, we have 2 angers, but we can remove them. Could take a Pandora's Box, transforming all strikes into defense. We get 9 transforms, and all attacks we get are upgraded. That's also a very good option. Or Busted Crown, giving us less options at card rewards, but future card rewards have 2 fewer cards to choose from. Yeah, with the Vampire event, we would happily take bites, even with Snecko-Eye. I do think that Bludgeon makes Snecko-Eye a pretty good option. There's a few zero-costers in here that make it a bit awkward. This is a really good P-Box, I'm sure. But we'll have trouble with the energy cost. It's a tough choice. Yeah, Snecko's good for like 2 of the cards in the deck, but those 2 cards are so strong that enhancing their playability with the Snecko-Eye would be pretty powerful, I think. Good with the Dark Embrace, too. I'm going to take the Snecko-Eye. We've turned down a few snacks lately. Let's take one. We will be a bit disappointed by our angers, but that's okay. To the store, I'm rich. Wait, to this store? This store. Or to this store? Let's go to the first one, and then I have the option to go to the second one if I think the first one was bad. Legend, no. Perfect. Ash. Illusion. Anger. Perfect fight. We get a second Farina bottle. And we're offered a Blood for Blood plus, quite good with Snekawai, or a Feel No Pain, giving us block when cards are exhausted. We're still looking for cards that say exhaust on them. I think I'll take this second beefy card, Blood for Blood plus here, so we have some better stuff to work with. Yeah, this is not great. Third fairy in a bottle, we can go triple fairy here. I'm totally down for a toolbox. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards, add it to your hand on turn 1. That ignores the random cost of the Snekawai, so we can happily take 0 cost stuff like Master Strategy on turn 1. And I'll get rid of one of these Angers. Alright, I think because this store was pretty underwhelming, I'm going to bank left here, go to this second store, and fight 3 elites this way. Sneko does override the cost of Blood for Blood. But if it's in your hand when you take damage, the cost does go down. Apparitions in exchange for 50 max HP, not a deal I want to make here. Roots! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 3 months of support. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And then Purple Fire Spirits. We can toss any card in. If we give up a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. If we give up an Anger, then we no longer have an Anger in the deck. Value later, Anger. Flames grow slightly brighter. Spirits continue dancing, and we feel slightly warmer from their presence. There, now we have no stinky Angers. Enlightenment, letting me reduce the cost of everything in my hand to 1 for optimum, not having everything be too expensive value. Take 6. I'll use this. Bonk. Worth, we got a regen potion. Or upgraded attacks. Almost strike for some draw could be okay. Could be. Let's go Secret Tech. Oof. Secret Flex. Six plus 12 plus 10 is a kill. We can kill the backline here. What if I go Bash Cleave Strike? Is that any better somehow? It shouldn't matter, right? 18, 14. It's a kill either way. I'll take it. Bonk. Eight plus 8 is 36, right? Yes. Get him with the Exaxes. We get Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 health when we use a potion. Notably, does not heal you when Farina Bottle goes off. Farina Bottles are discarded, not drawn, or not used. Don't really care for a Body Slam, and the Evolve feels a bit unnecessary. Let's head to our second store. Okay, now we're talking. Immolate Plus. 28 damage to all enemies, add a burn to the discard pile. Very good card with Snecko Eye. Can't afford that alongside this Mummified hand, unfortunately. The Voice of Moses, thank you so much for the 10 months. Here's to freeing those fairies. How many more events do we get this act? 1? Okay. I'm not going to worry too much about bites being a thing. I will take Immolate, on sale no less. We could make an argument for Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage every turn. We just picked up a really good AoE card. Great with double tap, too. Don't have anything that's damaging us to go with this Rupture, other than maybe Runic Cube, but that's not actually doing any damage. Instead, I'm just going to continue to shrink down the deck, removing the least valuable cards. Strikes. And it's digging time. Nunchaku. Every 10 attacks we play, 1 energy. Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. Pretty good with double tap. I think in general Ironclad struggles to use the Kunai, but let's give it a shot here. And our second elite of the act. Yeah, second elite of the act. Killed the slavers, right? Oh my. Bash. Double tap. Bludgeon. Nice, nice. Wait. Good fire. Hey, Clothesline is back in upgraded form. I think that's great with the Snecko Eye. It's another high-cost attack for the Snecko Eye to do stuff with. So nice, we bonked him twice. Yeah, like I said, even though it's only one or two cards in the deck, the sheer power of that card is so good with the Snecko Eye. So good. One might even say too good. Is this lethal? Yup. Bludgeon Plus? Hello. Welcome to the deck, Bludgeon Plus number 2. Thanks. Oh boy, we're gonna go... It's hammering time. It's hammering time. Get him, Bronze Scales! Definitely supposed to drink this potion here. Whatever. Bonk! Okay, next fight. T-clap for another way to apply vulnerable? Ah, we'll look for a shockwave or something. Or an uppercut. Alright, now I'll use the regen potion. That's a panic button draw right there. Okay, no longer a particularly good draw on turn 1. Commence the bunketing. You too, lady. Okay, we'll let the regen finish before we try to kill her. actually, we're done. Flex spot, and there's the shockwave that I wanted. Much better than that thunderclap. Shockwave plus, no less. 5 weak and 5 vulnerable to all enemies. Perfect. Greetings, Slavermans. Tempting to take violence here. I'm gonna go with the dramatic entrance instead, though. Is that a kill? 22 plus 8 plus 12. 42. No, we need the flex potion to get a kill here. And I will. Oh, interesting. So we drew the blood for blood at 2 cost off the runic cube, and then when this guy hit us, it went down to 1. That's cool. That's really cool. Got him. 107 max health now, because we needed more of that. Here's the uppercut I alluded to. Or an offering. For a bunch of card draw and some energy. Offering not the best with Snecko Eye, but still quite useful, since card draw is so good with the eye. I think I'll take this uppercut instead, for yet another weak and vulnerable applying thingy. And you know what? Keep digging. Art of War! You don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. Relatively unlikely to be meaningful, but that's okay. Put that immolate back on top, please. That I might destroy my foes. Kerblam! Double kerblam! Oh. Fight is already over. Well, GG. Poor guy never stood a chance. Glory Girl, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 13 months. The true art of war was all the bonks we bonked along the way. So the Art of War is supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be wooden, a bundle of wooden slats bound together, which is the old style of writing in China. So it's supposed to resemble, I think, an ancient Chinese manuscript. Before the widespread use of paper. This is an interesting one. Brutality, even though it's a zero-cost card, is pretty good here. Drawing us 2 additional cards each turn, thanks to Runic Cube. So we'll draw 9 instead of 7. Bamboo slats, gotcha. Yes, bamboo slats. That sounds right. Fiendfire also pretty good, since we have so many cards in hand, and we have a Dark Embrace, actually. Oh, I want this Fiendfire. We can do double-tap Fiendfire. We could do double-tap Fiendfire. I'll take it. And I'm very much down for an energy relic here, going up to 4 base energy. To do that, we take either the Cursed Key, giving us an energy every time we open it, giving us an energy every turn, but cursing us when we open a non-boss chest, or the Sozu, preventing us from gaining potions and all but assuring that these 2 fairies come out of the Spire with us. And I think for that reason, because we have 2 fairy in a bottle, I actually really like the Sozu. Pretty good curse key, too. It's only one curse, and I think that would be completely reasonable. Well, let's do Sozu. How often do we get that to be reasonable? Not too often. Gotta fight the Burning Elite for the green key this act, fortunately positioned in such a way that it does not require me to skip other elite fights. So let's head this way. Shop Elite, Fire Elite, into going to the Burning Elite, rather than whatever this mess is. And I'll take 2 events on the way to the shop, just in case we get, like, Mind Bloom or something. I want to play Dark Embrace, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna play Transmutation instead. Bonk. Chance at Strength here. Strength seems kind of irrelevant with how much raw damage we have. It does make the Fiend Fire a bit better, I suppose. You win! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. So glad you didn't forget. Oof, lose Shockwave, lose Dark Embrace, lose Clothesline. Gotta say, by the way, this Dark Embrace has not been yet useful, but I hold out hope that it will be in the future. Honestly, actually, losing the Clothesline's fine. We picked up other weak sources anyhow. I'll lose Clothesline. But yes, if you were to judge those 3 cards by how good they've been so far, I think you wouldn't be wrong to dismiss the Dark Embrace. But I think we will find a lot of use for it yet, especially with this Fiend Fire now. I'll take this opportunity to get Double Tap upgraded without losing out on a dig. Digging. Wood. Wood. So here, for example, I'll play it, and it'll let me draw not just 1, hell, not even 2, but many card. And if we can't necessarily play any of them, bonk. Bonk. Stinky Blood for Blood. With the Dark Embrace, Burning Pact is a reasonable choice. Toss a card and draw some more. Helps us avoid redrawing the card too. I'll take 1. 1 Burning Pact. Thank you. Brimstone is here. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Very, very powerful relic. Brimstone's a bit spooky to work around, though. It doesn't serve us that well here, I don't think, because not many of our attacks benefit that much from strength. Now, if we had a couple Heavy Blade pluses, I think I would think differently. I think the Gremlin Horn or the Pantograph healing us 25 at the start of boss fights could both be good. Second Wind is also very good. Multi-exhaust, especially with the Dark Embrace. I really like that Second Wind. All in all, not a particularly amazing shop. Who's our boss? Time Eater. Okay, I'm gonna go Second Wind and a Strike Remove here. Keep the rest. I don't think I want either Gremlin Horn or Pantograph. We're gonna be at full health anyway, I think, going into the heart. And I just don't think I need the Gremlin Horn. Onkening. Begin! Good fight, Nemesis. Yeah, so the reasoning Baron Von Kuhl is that this deck primarily does damage with cards like Bludgeon, where a little bit of strength, 2, 4, 6 points of strength, doesn't add a lot to how much damage Bludgeon does. Whereas making our enemies do more damage is quite dangerous to us. What an intro, eh, Gravy Train? Welcome to our Snecko Deco. Charon's Ashes means that we will do 3 damage to all enemies whenever we exhaust a card, making the second wind and the Fiend Fire all the better. Exactly, yes. In this case, for the Brimstone, the gain is marginal, but the downside is significant. If I had Heavy Blades instead of Bludgeons, I would have taken that Brimstone. Cute Searing Blow. Don't think so, though. I've got digging to do, dang it. Gotta dig. Oh. It's not what I wanted. Mash? Maybe. Almost a kill. Bonk. This is still not a full block, actually. Tragic. Bonk. Somebody called this potion belt showing up, giving us 2 more potion slots that I cannot use. Or upgraded attacks. Yes, Rogan, we would have found the Dreamcatcher the next time we would seen a common relic, so I think we would have gotten the Dreamcatcher instead of the potion belt from the Reptomancer. That's always something to keep in mind when you find a useless relic in Slay the Spire. Seeing it does mean that you're 1 relic deeper into the relic pool, and the next relic you see has a higher chance to be useful as a result. Eternal Feather, more like Eternal Sapphire Key. Epo. Fire. Fiend Fire does a lot of damage here. Power Through is pretty good block. Adds 2 wounds to our hand, but we can get rid of those with the Second Wind or the Fiend Fire, both. Forethought does not work with Snecko, Vivid Gray. The 0 cost effect of it will be overridden when you redraw the card. Magnetism? This guy's a bit of a jerk. Jerk. It's fine, actually. Don't get debuffed that way. Alright, Dark Embrace, do your thing. Xaxes? Nice. I would take an upgraded True Grit, but I won't take an unupgraded one. Bomb? Purity instead. Spicy. Got him. Ooh, a barricade. 3-cost block is not removed at the start of our turn. Normally a pretty difficult card to incorporate into a deck owing to its high cost, but Snecko don't care what barricade costs. So we're happy to just kind of throw it into the deck and see if it sticks. Like so. In this case, I think I'd rather play the Bludgeon. Bonk bonk. Captain's Boat Thingy, giving us 18 block on turn 3. Nice pairing with the Horncleat thingy. Could get a second Shockwave or a Carnage here. Both are unnecessary. Ooh, money? I want money. Give me the money. Or destroy the money? No, give me the money. That free block putting in work. No, I thought I would have a kill. My money and I want it now. Please. Sweet. Like 20 gold back. Nice little side benefit the toolbox sometimes provides. Other boat thingy. The other white meat. There's an argument we can make for Evolve here. Actually, with the power through, I think it's a pretty good argument, too. I'll take it. Power through and the Immolate, of course. On this, hey, another 20 gold from the toolbox. I'll take it. I'll take it. Kind of an awkward turn one there against Time Eater. Figure it out. A little bit of an ouch, but we get lots of dexterity up this way. We can do power through Second Wind and Shockwave. More block. Oh man, gets destroyed. Double tap, double bludgeon, double bludgeon. A bonkening. To thump, a deep pulsing pounding can be felt throughout the room. Is this the resounding sound of a giant hammer smacking into a slug over and over again? It is. Bonk. Oh yeah, our money! Oh well. Or digging. Bottled Lightning, letting us start with a skill card in the opening hand. I think a Bottled Shockwave Plus is a great choice in any deck, let alone this one. Could maybe bottle, like, Power Through or Shrug, but really want to block turn 2 against Heart, not turn 1, and Shockwave is just perfect. Here's a Feel No Pain. Couple decent potions that I'm not allowed to buy. Could do Orichalcum, blocking for 6 if we enter turn without any block. Not a great store overall, actually. So the big question is, do I buy Magnetism or the Prismatic Shard? I'm gonna buy one of the two. Almost for funsies, really. We will go Feel No Pain card remove, though. That's a given. But I don't want any of these cards. I don't want either Orichalcum or White Beast Statue. I cannot buy the potions. That means either Magnetism or Shard. Only get one multicolored card reward from the elites. Whereas Magnetism can do, well, who knows what? Who knows what? Shard can make the elites drop a Magnetism. Now that's true. That's true. Let's see what the Shard gives us. Leave Magnetism for another day. Magnetism's probably... wouldn't say better, necessarily. It might actually be actively terrible. Sure, I'll take Dark Shackles. Play either Barricade or Shockwave, but not both. Looks like it's gonna be Shockwave. I can even turn around to not take damage? Brilliant. Although, maybe I wanted to take the damage. Maybe. No, I think we're good. Here's why, one of the reasons I love Dark Embrace is because you can go double tap Fiendfire. Behold. Normally, double tap Fiendfire doesn't work because you don't have cards to exhaust the second time around, but Dark Embrace draws new ones. And you get the spicy times. Honk. Alright, easy fight, easy life. Pick up the calipers, letting us lose only 15 block rather than all of it. Redundant with Barricade, but maybe useful. We're offered a dodge and roll to go with our kunai. Yes, it is possible. Yeah, you do still need a deck after the double Fiendfire, and it's definitely possible to accidentally exhaust all of your damage cards with double tap Fiendfire and be unable to win the fight. I don't know any streamers named Balelord who have ever done that, though, fortunately. And there's definitely not a clip of it. Alright, I'll take this dodge and roll just because I can. Onwards! Secret technique, please. Alright, this is the one fight where I don't mind taking damage on turn 1. Because we have Verticube. So every time we take a damage, we'll draw a card. Nice. Do I secret technique for anything? I don't think so. Take my 4 block. And I'll exhaust this to avoid drawing the flex on an important turn. Okay, it's gonna hurt a bit. Did not win with Thorns in that clip. No, that I actually ended up saving and using the save and quit to reset that fight because it was a genuine game over otherwise. I was having too much fun. Way too much. Alright, Feel No Pain makes this extra spicy. Let's see, I want to save at least one of these bludgeons. I'm gonna play the Fiendfire here. Save the Immolate too. Ah. Lose it all. Right. There it is, double tap bludgeon, good stuff. Boop. Poor Heart never stood a chance. Okay, these are all the cards in the deck. That's all we've got left. Hulk? Bring it, Mr. Hart. Give him the hot sauce. GG. GG. Be free, my fairy friends. Here. It's been off 5 entire times during that run. That's some value there. I mean, the Nunchaku, we got several relics earlier, and that only went off 11 times. GG. Very GG. Another awesome run. 1666. What does it mean? What could it mean? Now what? It's been done. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. We got one more in us. Last run of the day is going to be Silent on Ascension 5. It's when we start healing less after boss battles. But before I jump on into another run here, I'm going to take the last break of the evening, refill my water one more time, run to the bathroom. When I get back, it's going to be a wrist blade action with the Silent. Will we find 5 blade dances this time? I hope so. Be right back, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome back. Let's play some Silent, shall we? So, Filter the Spire, as usual, finds us a good old wrist blade. Start out the run. Looks like a interesting act layout. If I want to go 3 elites, there are an option to do that. Might be better off going for the Burning Elite or something, though. Our starting relic, the Wrist Blade, means that 0 cost attacks deal 4 additional damage, immediately applying to neutralize, making it 7, which is a pretty good start. And then, of course, shivs are great from here. So, Crossbodic, having an argument with a friend, when is it right to get blue key in Act 1, and is it ever right to recall in Act 1? I would say it's almost never correct to recall in Act 1. If you swap your starting relic for a fusion hammer, though, yes. Then it can be correct to recall. As for the blue key, I definitely advocate taking blue key anytime your relic in that first chest is useless to you immediately. For example, a bottled flame that you don't want, a potential Juzu bracelet that you don't think will be useful, a Duvu doll when you have 0 curses in the deck, a Darkstone Periapt when you already have an Omamori or don't expect to get any curses. Just to name a few examples of stuff that you may want to take the blue key over. Generally speaking, relics now are worth more than relics later, so taking an advantage, any advantage, that you're offered immediately is usually a good choice, but if the relic is not providing any immediate impact, it's often better to just not take it. Another good example of a relic to skip is the Unceasing Top. You're gonna forget about it anyway. Or if you misclick, yes, that's another one. The best Niao boss swap, Chicken Man Phil, guarantee it's Pandora's box. At least for me, I think it is. Getting all your strikes and defends replaced with random cards yields some ridiculously powerful runs. I go 2 elites. Let's see. Yeah, but getting the Burning Elite out of the way early is good, though, yeah? I'll start here. Get him super neutralized. Yeah, I think Unceasing Top might be like the easiest relic to forget of all in Slay the Spire. Oh hey! I mean, welcome back, Blade Dance. We saw you on floor 1 last time, and I'll happily take you on floor 1 this time. With a Wrist Blade, making 0 cost attacks do more damage, Blade Dance is 24 damage for 1 energy, and immediately I'm feeling good about that Burning Elite. Caw. Shiv. Oh, Specimen's another good example of a relic you might want to skip, too. That one doesn't do a lot of stuff. Especially if you have no poison. Second Blade Dance? No, but there is a slice. This is a 0 cost attack. 0 cost to deal 10 damage. You can also take a Fumes, applying poison every turn, although I think poison is going to be a bit redundant for this deck. Pretty much cross-product, and you know, unless you expect the relic to have a lot of value later. If you have strong reason to believe it'll end up useful, go for it, but yeah, if it's not doing anything and you don't see a reason it will be, skip it. Skip. Ooh, triple block, tick 3 here. Shiv. Clean fight, we get a potion. Colorless Potion's not bad at all, and look at that, an accuracy, making shivs do 4 more damage. We only have 1 Blade Dance so far, but you can guarantee we'll take more with this Wrist Blade. Shiv deck locked in. You know, I'm by and large down for this. Bet. With a free removal, sure. But we're fighting Hexaghost? We're gonna defend from the deck. I think Silent usually wants to remove strikes, but if very early in Act 1, it might be better to remove one of your defends, since the strikes are still quite relevant. And let's go for that Burning Elite. Free up our pathing in future acts. Oh, we got a Merchant. With a membership card I can't afford, this is an outrage. The worst thing that's ever happened. Got some Shiv Potions. Definitely like a Cloak and Dagger for another way to gain a Shiv. And we can card remove. Now I'm happy removing a strike. In fact, I think remove a strike and add a Cloak and Dagger sounds pretty good. Increasing our Shiv density. Let's do that. Definitely something you want to be doing throughout your runs is getting rid of those starter cards, strikes and defends. Some level of aggressiveness. I think we upgrade the Cloak and Dagger over the Blade Dance. Kind of the same. Both +1 Shiv upgrades. We get max HP sentries. That's not too bad. Might even be able to kill one of them on turn 1 here. No need for the Colorless Potion. This is enough damage, right? This is 40? 50. Yeah, we got it. Boop. Great idea to kill a sentry on turn 1 if you can. Prevent those first 2 days from being added. Good time. Might have been better to take 2 damage and play the strike there. All in all, an extremely clean floor 7 Burning Elite. Get 32 gold, the ink bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. If we're going to spam shivs, that's awesome. Lots of card draw. A regen potion and some other options. Backflip for card draw is good. I think this escape plan is also decent. Especially with the ink bottle. Escape plan is nice. Let's take a backflip. Just replace the defend we removed and add some card draw to the deck. $12 damage shivs already. Wow. And a second copy of Accuracy? I'm in. Let's go. More shivs. More shivs. More relics. I mean, this will eventually pay off. Get 2 bonus relics in Act 2 and Act 3. Guaranteed. Guess I'll take that. Would have preferred relics now, but it's okay. Then just put some shivs into the draw pile, since they do so much damage. Before we wake this creature up. You can definitely fight the shopkeepers in Crypt of the Necrodancer. Definitely a thing. I'm gonna not play a card because I want the ink bottle to draw next turn. Looks like a skill potion. Yeah. Piercing Whale block 6? That's fine. Or we can Nightmare a Shiv. And then we just win next turn. We just win next turn anyway. Definitely just win next turn. Gee. Get the Toy Ornithopter again, healing us 5 per potion we use. And what's that? Another Cloak and Dagger? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Grab a couple upgrades before the Hexaghost. I'm probably just going to upgrade accuracies. And I will definitely pay Cleric to remove another... actually, let's remove another Defend. We have so many block cards now. Feels kind of weird to get rid of so many of them early. Don't need a heal here, so we'll take the max HP from the donut. Never really liked the relic option. Heal 14 each? Dang, dude. Full block. Normally I'd be all about a Bouncing Flask going into Hexaghost, but with 2 accuracies and some shivs, we have our damage completely sorted already. Keep going. And I think I actually want one more shiv first, and then more accuracy upgrades. Kind of upgrade them parallel to one another. Times 6. I'll try to use a colorless potion here. Let's see if we draw the neutralize. No. Okay. I'll use it then. Alright, let's try to get money off Hexaghost. Down. And note that because we created it from a potion and it currently costs 0, this Hand of Greed does 4 additional damage. Kinda cool. Show me Hand of Greed. Easy. GG. 20 additional bucks thanks to that colorless potion, as well as 95 from the boss itself, and a choice of cards here. Alchemize gives us a random potion. I think that's very good with a Toy Ornithopter already. This could be 5 health per combat. Phantasmal Killer lets us double the damage of our attacks next turn. We could just basically make the same deck as last time. Did work out pretty well. Or Tools the Trade to draw 1, discard 1 each turn. Nice way to kind of cycle through the deck again. That's right, Remo. Basically any reason that the attack costs 0, it'll get boosted by the Wristblade. Potion, Snecko Eye, Madness, Mummified Hand, making it free, Bullet Time, anything. On our last run, we were able to use the card Riddle with Holes, which hits 5 times, in conjunction with a Bullet Time, to get the bonus damage from Wristblade 5 times on one card. Let's take this Alchemize. I like going potion synergies, and it would let me take like a Sacred Bark as our boss relic, potentially. Unfortunately, no Sacred Barks here. Instead, we're offered Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would be completely happy to transform 3 strikes into who knows what. Black Star gives us extra relics from elites, and I think we would be very good with Black Star here. 1, Shivs are immensely boosted by relics. 2, we have good sustain with Ornithopter and Alchemize, and 3, we have really good damage output, so I think the elites of Act 2 will not stand in our way. Or lastly, Ectoplasm, giving us energy at the start of each turn, but we can no longer get any more money. It's kind of a bummer. Let's take this Black Star. Yeah, we'll get extra bonus relics from the Matryoshka, too. Let's do it. So we essentially get no benefit now, but every elite we manage to kill in our weakened state... Well, not weakened state, but every elite we can kill from here on out will provide generous rewards. Unfortunately, the only path that fights 3 elites this act hits, like, no upgrades. Means no upgrade on the Blade Dance, no upgrade on the Alchemize, no upgrade on the Accuracy. The 3 elite path is up the left here. Yeah, it's a late shot, but pretty weak overall. I think I'm gonna not go that path. Give up 2 relics in order to gain several upgrades. All we have to do is get through later 2. Make some events as well, right? What do I want from event? I don't want anything from events. You know what? Never mind. We'll not take events. Look for upgraded cards. Take 3. So much damage. That'd be worth playing, right? That is a lot of damage. Upgraded Dagger Spray. With some AoE. Could be good. Area of effect cards will be helpful against the elites of this act and against Collector. Okay. I'm sold. It's not a Shiv card, but it's still pretty good. One additional card. Perfect. Ah. Free Deflect. Great card with a ink bottle. Great card with defense removed from the deck. This leans us towards creating a very efficient 3 energy deck. I like it. Again, keep, you know, if you're offered upgraded cards strongly, more strongly than the other cards, consider them. Because just adding a bunch of upgraded stuff is really good, as it turns out. You're really good. Best way to block this turn would be Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger, Alchemize. Don't play the Accuracy. Ooh, Ghost in a Jar. Gives us 1 turn of Intangible, reducing all enemy attacks to 0 damage. Or 1 damage, rather. 1, 0, what's the difference, really? That's a fine draw, that's a fine draw. Can always snack a whale if we need to. And I'm going to say that we need to. Oh, do we though? Maybe next turn. Don't want to waste the heal off of that, right? Yeah, I'm just going to drink this for 5 hit points. I don't think it's very useful for this deck. Set up Flask Step. There's some fanciness where we can like set up Dagger Spray to do more damage with it, but I generally don't think this setup is worthwhile. Nor do we want poison. We'll skip and head inevitably towards our store. This is definitely one of the fights that made me take the Blade Dance, or Dagger Spray, excuse me. Getting some really good AoE there. Oh. Shame about that Cloak and Dagger, though. 18-7. Call. Get a Gambler's Brew, letting us discard any number of cards and draw that many. And what's that? An upgraded Blade Dance? Caught in the well? Hell yeah. Added to the deck. Yeah, we released 2 last run, Shayland. I don't think it's been updated either. Gambler's Brew's gotta be better than this, let's say the Speed Potion. Really good potions now. To the shop. $10 damage? Not a big problem. 12 each, so we do 12 times 6. God. The damages. Another deflect. This one's not upgraded, and I don't think I want it without the upgrade on it. Just upgraded cards, please. Thanks. Oh good, you're attacking me. Could have been pretty spooky otherwise. You know what? Well, you later, fairy. Ah. Believe it or not, Ant-Man, no! The Ornithopter does not heal you when the fairy saves you. It really feels like it should, but it doesn't. $100. Get him. Is a game. Got him. And the kunai is back too. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain some dexterity. Amazing with this deck. We've got 2 Blade Dances, 2 Cloak and Daggers, a Deflect, a Backflip. Gonna have a good time. The Juzu guarantees that we see non-combat outcomes from event rooms, which is fine by me. Leave that Juzu the liquid bronze on the ground, too. Boot thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1. I think that's pretty good. This finesse is also quite good now that we have a kunai, and I'm definitely going to remove a strike. Keep shrinking the deck down, removing cards that aren't shivs to make it way more efficient. I think I'll take this boot thingy. Block on turn 1 is awesome. In most fights. Definitely in Act 2 and Act 3 especially. When enemies are most threatening there. And because we don't have our starting relic, the Ring of the Snake, we're more vulnerable to enemy attacks on turn 1 than we would be otherwise, case in point. What Shiv Potion? Extra good. Nice fight. Of course, if we just kill the enemy on turn 1, then what does it matter? Oh. Dodge and roll plus. Or a slice plus. Both pretty okay for different reasons. Also a finisher is reasonable too. Doing damage based on the number of attacks we've already played this turn. Choices. I think let's take the dodge and roll with this kunai. Gonna be a very excellent block. And let's get the number of shivs upgraded. Ooh. Vajra gives us a point of strength, that's great. I don't think the sundial will be that good. Energy every third time we shuffle. I don't think most fights we're going to get to shuffle. So I'm going to take the blue key over that one. More shivs. Dings. Like a shiv potion kind of turn. Do it. Stuff. Easy. Get a Molten Egg, upgrading any attacks we would see. Now if we see maybe a finisher plus, I'll consider it. Grand Finale is here. Don't have a lot of draw manipulation to set that up. Would be pretty cool though. Yeah, Critter, we've seen the scroll bar a couple of times. You have to fight the Burning Elite with Black Star, so you get the green key, 2 relics, gold, card reward, and then you have to find a potion too. I don't think it's possible otherwise. Oh, great question, Kisaktab. The Matryoshka here, the bonus relic that you get from this is a little bit weird with its rarity, actually. It uses the same odds as a small Slay the Spire chest. So it's a 75% chance that the bonus relic is a common, and a 25% chance that the bonus relic is an uncommon. You can never get a rare relic as the bonus from this, interestingly. Let's lose that skill pot. Soar. Didn't matter either way. Let's get the upgrade first, I guess. Upgrade accuracy? Potions? We need your potions. Let's see what you got, though. Fruit juice, I was hoping. Good. Delicious. The library. Look at one of 20 cards to add. Sure, there's a few good ones we could think about. All the attacks are upgraded too. There's another Blade Dance, another Cloak and Dagger. Backstab plus, Slice plus. Calculated Gamble to let us discard our hand and draw a bunch of cards. Sure, I'll do one more Blade Dance. But I think I'll upgrade the Alchemize first. Help us achieve 3 energy saturation here. So we're doing a pretty speedy run, only half an hour here to the Act 2 boss. To each. Seemed pretty good. Get the resummon. Interesting. And boop. Collector absolutely demolished by the Shiv accuracy nonsense. Take a second Alchemize here. It's also bullet time to make stuff free or corpse explosion. To let us end fights with a single enemy dead. I go double Alchemize. More potions, please. Okay, I think we can safely rule out the Velvet Choker here. How about we go max relics? We can get 3 immediate additional relics off the Calling Bell, in addition to, again, the bonus relics from the Matryoshka and the Black Star. Or we could take a Busted Crown, giving us 1 extra energy every turn, but limiting the amount of energy we gain, or limiting our card rewards in the future. This is a pretty reasonable Busted Crown, quite frankly. We have all of the important pieces. We have damage, and we have kunai. That's all it takes. Yeah, let's get more relics. We don't play any attacks, gain energy, that's pretty whatever. Courier gives us a discount at the merchant, and Peace Pipe allows us to remove cards at rest sites. That I am probably going to take advantage of a couple of times. And that'll make up for the curse that we got. Hey, we get 4 elites this act. Elite Fire Elite and Elite Fire Elite. Perfect. Perfect. We'll skip the shop for now. Take a bunch of events. Could end up with 999 gold, and that would be okay. Toke the normalities. Yeah. Maximum elitage. They're alchemized, but whatever. Potions for days. That riddle with holes from last run is back. I think I'll take an escape plan. We've got lots of dexterity and not a lot of energy, so anything that can block for 0 cost is pretty good. Transform a card. Strike become... Distraction. Add a random skill costing 0 to your hand. Not a great card. You can trade up 149 gold with Courier to get the red mask, applying 1 week on turn 1. I don't think I want that. And our last event so far is a falling event. Whose Blade Dance, Accuracy, or Unupgraded Neutralize. Well, if those are the choices, see you later, Neutralize. So sorry. Art pot here. If we had more energy, I'd love this expertise. We don't have more energy. We also don't have 2 upgraded doppelgangers with Chemical X, unfortunately. I'd really like one of those about now. You know? More potions, please. Burst, perfect. Today, Distraction did a good job. Ooh, an Entropic Brew. Fill our empty potion slots with random potions. It's good stuff as well. Aw, bank. Whenever we climb a floor, gain gold until we spend money at a shop. That's perfect with the Courier. We can just accumulate money until Act 4. Spend it all at once. Toxic Egg means this Alchemize is upgraded. You know what? I'll take a third. Sounds great. Let's toke. Excuse me? Hey, at least we got Artivore value. That was the second time this run that it has done something. Take a ton of healing, thanks. Reserved insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. Good. We got 2 more. 3 more, actually. The boot and another upgraded Blade Dance. Yes. 2 relics in this chest as well. They are Bottled Tornado allowing us to start combat with one of our powers in our opening hand. Which one should I choose? Let's go this one. And an Ancient Tea Set, giving us additional energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. We have yet to find Mind Bloom, so let's keep looking at events here. Certainly the Glowing Tesseract is very good with the Toxic Egg. Dramatic Entrance Plus does 16 damage to all enemies on turn 1. Skills. Trip, there's some vulnerable. Secret Technique to put a skill from the draw pile into our hand. That's pretty good for fetching Alchemizes, or, you know, anything in the deck. Everything is skills. Definitely this. Definitely Trip. A little bit late for the entrance, don't you think? I guess Deep Breath is okay. Just some card draw. Bandage Up is alright. I like Bandage Up more the earlier in the run you are, so it's more healing that way. It's not bad. So Deadwin asking how to deal with Time Eater. Honestly, with 2 copies of Accuracy and the Wrist Blade, our shivs do so much damage that I don't think Time Eater would be a significant problem for us. We would kill him in like 4 turns. Kill them? Kill her? Not sure. You know what? We'll take this entrance. It's so boosted by all the things that we have. We might as well show it off. And here's Mind Bloom. Fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or heal to full. Not that many cards to upgrade, and we would like to be able to heal anyway, so let's fight a boss from Act 1 to get a rare relic. That's 17. 17 damage to all enemies. Heal me. Poultice Potion's pretty good. 1 strength per turn. That'll be really good against the heart. Hello and welcome, Manzan. Ooh, Aguria. Lets us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Shame we didn't recall earlier. And a 3rd accuracy? Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. More shiv damage, please. Gotta keep making these shivs hit like trucks. Yes, Spikes. The 3rd option in Mind Bloom, it's only the 3rd one that changes for, you'll get either I Am Healthy for a full heal, or I Am Rich to gain 999 gold in exchange for 2 normalities. And the determining factor is what floor you're on. If you're on floor 40 or below, essentially in the first section of Act 3, that's when you get offered I Am Rich. Whereas if Mind Bloom appears in the second half of the act, you'll get I Am Healthy instead. Play some cards. Actually, wait, just more potions, please. One. Shivs. 48 damage shivs. Bang. 10 more max health up to 90 on the silent. Bronze scales will help against the heart. So will a piercing wail, causing all enemies to lose 8 strength for 1 turn. One of my favorite late game block cards. Happily take it. I'm gonna grab my recall now, and I think we'll be lifting for strength rather than removing cards, but definitely toking the last strike is a reasonable choice here. Hand of Greed value. So close to the kill. Ancient Pot will be... I mean, this is a really good set of potions for the heart, but let's keep cycling here. Oh, Boot, man! Get him, Boot. Frozen Egg. All powers will be upgraded. Bottled Flame lets us put an attack into our opening hand. I mean, we'll bottle the Dramatic Entrance, I guess. It's already there. Acrobatics plus. Draw a bunch, discard a bunch. Kind of hard to justify an Acrobatics on 3 energy, but we'll give it a try. Let's lift. So, Mr. Awakened One here gains 1 point of strength every time we play a power card. Includes all copies of accuracy. Recall. Fortunately, we're able to scale our defenses really, really well with the kunai, so it shouldn't matter much. Oh, sweet, we got another Entropic Brew. This is a really good set of potions now. Almost makes me want to not cycle them anymore. Get rid of that. We healed a full after this fight anyway. A little bit of an ouchie, though. What's the secret technique for the piercing well there? Oh, good though. My hit points. Guess we're just not going to play that third one. It's fine. EG. Two thump, 3 thump, 4 thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these daggers? Bare your knives and give it a slash. Oh, that's right, we don't heal the full here. Well, whatever, I'm sure the Toy Ornithopter will have us covered. I'm lifting. Gaining 1 more point of strength, 2 bonus damage on all our attacks now. And a 4th copy of accuracy from the shop. Stuff. I see that Energy Relic Savior Nunchaku is here too. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. That's very good here. Definitely yes, definitely yes. Probably gonna buy Ori too. That's right, we have couriers, so every time we buy a relic, something new replaces it behind. Could try to upgrade 2 random skills with the Warp Paint. Let's start with Ori, though. Let's see what card rewards we have. Another Infinite Blades Plus. Another Blade Dance Plus. Ooh, Well-Laid Plans Plus. Oh, I want that. Yeah. Another Piercing Whale? Also yes. And a Terror Plus, definitely. Definitely to Terror. Definitely to Piercing Whale. Definitely to Blade Dance. I don't think I wanted Infinite Blades, though. This deck is good. There's the Ninja Scroll again. 3 shivs to your hand on turn 1, huh? That's actually pretty good. It's a point of Dex with the Kunai. It's some immediately relevant damage, quite a lot of it. The Nunchaku too? Sure. I'll buy the Ninja Scroll for the 2nd Silent Run in a row. Means no blur, of course. Glorious. Glorious. Oh, I didn't actually notice we got all 3 eggs. Yeah, we do. Well, heck. And turn 1's gonna be so good. 17 damage per shiv, you say? So you're telling me that I can just, oh my. Sorry, 23 damage per shiv. That seems okay. Specimen. When the heart dies, any poison it has will be transferred to us? Thanks. Ah, and there's that blur. Chat wants a blur, chat gets a blur. Innate block, and block is not removed at the start of the next turn. Cool. Alright, I think this deck of cards is going to be in great shape for Heart, especially with this set of potions. We can block vulnerable, we can just be intangible for the first big hit, and the Entropic Brew is a ton of healing with the Toy Ornithopter. It's going to be great. And we drew Well-Laid Plans on turn 1. Can it get any better? Kinda doubt it. And double accuracy on turn 1 as well? Amazing. Fire Potion. Hold on to this for a Kunai proc next turn? Sure. First multi-attack, not a problem. I don't even have to Piercing Wail it, but I probably will. This is the attack I'm going to be intangible for, so we'll drink our Ghost in a Jar, and now the Entropic Brew to get 3 new potions. Smoke Bomb, get out of here! Alright, Shivpot's good. And we got a Fairy to save, too. Sense of Steel giving us plated armor. Perfect block. Let's let the Art of War do something this turn. Actually, Envenom was okay there. Oh, now we draw the statuses, huh? Very well. Well, it's time for Puzzle to do something. If I play the Blade Dance, I won't have room in hand, so we'll play a Slimed. You know, that's not better. Ouch. Yeah, actually, Envenom would have been definitely better in this fight. Would have let me apply the Vuln. Felt thematic, though. For a 35 damage? Dang. Ouch. Ouch. Skills. Get him, Blade Dance. GG. The one bites the dust. GG, everybody. Oh, Storytime Vagabond. Another one shivs the dust. Excuse me. Yeah. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. I shall. GG, everybody. Another awesome evening in the Spire. We got 5 glorious runs. 2, honestly, almost identical silent runs, it felt like, although we ended up with way more relics. 11 additional relics compared to the last one. And no double doppelganger Chemex nonsense, but this was good in its own way with 4 accuracies. And 4 blade dances. The collector bonus get. That is going to be it for me tonight. Wanted to give a big thank you to everybody for hanging out here with me. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord, or of course following us on Twitch, which we do super appreciate. Probably some more Spire action tomorrow. Not sure what kind. Might be more ladder. Really enjoying these runs so far, so I'd love to do some more. But that'll be as usual at noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. See you later, Ivy Blade, Procyon, Haligonian, Sinev, Bacon Bits, Bearded Jason, Anawab, Kagaspires, everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, or I'll see y'all next, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone. Ta-ta for now.